Alright, everybody. Welcome back, one and all, to Sunless Skies. When last we left off, I definitely left very past me a plan, and that was to tackle these two things. After that, I think we've gotten a lot of mileage out of here for the time being. There's things we still want to finish here. That right there. But we'll need to dart into another zone to do so. So, the current plan as can be, after we've definitely explored all of these places pretty thoroughly for the time being that we can do, hit up Langley Hall, sell that wood, go down to Catacias, sell sell the souls, swing on down to Eagle's Imperium, turn the Casadias port report in that proximity, and then reach Transit Relay, where we should be able to do some things in the Reach. Like say, visit the circus again. Okay, no, we're good. Something else we need to do in the Reach is this. I should be able to take, once I'm back in the Reach, be able to also grab 7 rolls of Bambazine where I can. I guess that begs the question, do I have any rumored opportunities? Treasures Wood, Season Deal... No, I don't. Okay. That's fine. That is fine. Means I'll need to make some purchases. I can say, remember the controls. That shall do. Yeah, we need to hide her death. And the easiest place to do it that guarantees we should be able to do it should be in the Reach. So we might as well go back to the Reach and also tackle on some endeavors that we have laying around in the Reach. Should be feasible. Yeah, hello one and all. I hope everybody is doing fantastically. I'm clearly a bit subdued at the moment, and might not have as usual lawn of a Sunless Skies stream, but, well, I did have that long Titanfall 2 stream. So, I probably don't need to make myself suffer with a super long stream. I will try to restrain myself. For once. I was about to say, it's like, I don't know, what is my various deals on? It should take me there. Faceted decanter. Light and shade playing the shivered surface of the glass. Hey, nice. The decanter is empty. Closer examination reveals it is merely cheap glass. But the cloth it rests upon, a sliver of exquisite fabric shrouded in shadow. Drinks light like a prisoner having his first cup of wine on freedom. Cool. That makes the serendipity makes that cheaper. Stop facing me. Oh no, don't want to go into that thing. Excuse me, sir, you're supposed to be crazy. Why are you doing everything right to avoid me? At this rate, I'm just gonna be slowly picking him off with the Wrath of Heavens. Or he'll finally run into the last one. Gain Hull and Terror. Don't exactly want to gain Terror off of this. Yeah, we'll just leave it alone. We'll just leave it be. No harm in letting sleeping craziness lie. Yellow deal. Maybe. I don't know, I wasn't really fully paying attention, to be honest. I was kind of... It's a crossroads. We really don't want to mess around with the crossroads. And what we hear underneath us is the well. We've done that play. We don't need to worry about that again. A person has been freed. Not so stalwart, are you, at the moment? It's like, I know I can do this, but that's a horrible chance. So, I'm not. Just no. Just no. I'm finding everything in my way. Everything's blocking the path. Enemies, swirly dark, nothing's... You know, just your normal day in sunless skies. Just your typical day in madness. The crew conductor sat us up. Could we go back? For the crew's sake. Langley Hall has a pole. Langley Hall has a... what? Lordship's grand clear-out once more. We can get some cheap. Excellent. Exactly what I want. Total 2. I'll just step in to grab a port report. Then immediately leave, because we have this to sell, which is a good amount of profit. Guess hurry to unload the wood. About time you got here. We've got it all built, save the roof. Would have been just our luck if it had rained. Here, take this as a bonus. Found it in the gardens. The worldly artifact, some experience, and... oh. Hi, just more bronzewood chilling here. Let's see here. To buy 5 more of the... I think it was 7 I need. Yeah, it's 7. Have to purchase it for that much. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I think I'll take the gambit and just buy this bronzewood here. Is that bargain prices? Who am I to say no to bargain prices? My wallet should, but... eh. Willing to take risks at the moment. Potential profits later. Best time of the day to play a Sunless game, the nighttime. Truth? Truth. Also, it's not horribly off time for me, but yeah. Welcome in, Cybershot. Hope all's going well for you. Always a pleasure to see you. Lovely. Excuse me, Scrivener. And the Fluke, for that matter. This has been my night so far here in Sunless Skies, everything trying to kill me. So, not a whole lot surprising. So one of those cases of, yeah, go figure. Best time of the day, cause, when it's Sunless and I know what you're going for. Sorry. I am a wee bit subdued tonight because, well, I had that really, really long Titanfall stream I did. Oh wow, more bronze spike. It's why those long of streams aren't typically my normal. I do feel them afterwards. Especially when it winds up being on the day then I then stream again. Good. We have no more commingling because that. Need to worry about souls because our inventory is a bit full. Our hold is pretty decent, so let's just get the fuck rid of our terror. Though I have no regrets about that Titanfall 2 stream. That was fun, huh? That was a fun one-off. Man, I spent a good chunk of today, asleep. Just a bit. No, sleep sound. No, go back to sleep. Back to sleep, just creepy one. Good, creepy abomination of the night. Good. Turn the grave of roses, indeed. Getting close to the level up, which is nice. Level ups are always good. Yeah, before I started the stream, I had to take a moment of just being like... what? Might have taken the damage doing that. Older, more awful things. Hauling the creature alongside your locomotive, you deploy hammers and pry bars. There, valuable stones glimmer amidst the whirls of uncanny fossils. The fossil shapes are sinuous and predatory, preserved for unknown ions in the cantankerized stony skin. Oh good, more terror. Anyways, I was saying, I had to take a moment before starting tonight's stream, just because I was like, okay, where the fuck did I leave off in this game? I did figure it out, but mostly. Still one of those cases of, ew, where the hell was I in this? And I have things to do with you as well. I want to encourage it, not in the... well, in that way. And to encourage them to want to leave, not just do. Not drive them off in a crude way. Want to approach with some finesse. Jumble of souls, jumble of souls. Then I can buy the... Alright. What is up to with tonight on finding the same things that I just sold and getting them back again? Seems to be an oddly common trend at the moment, I'm noting. Just like, oh, I got rid of the thing. Wait, why is it back? It's an oddly familiar deal tonight. What else is it there? So, got a Christmas 14 glam yet? No. I tend to find glamours I like towards the beginning of an expansion, and then just sort of sticking with them. It's kind of a bit how I approach glamours. Find a glamour that I like and tend to stick with it through an expansion. At the current moment, my 14 glamour is still very much the glamour in the art on my profile pic and such. Hey too, but it's Christmas time. Getting so many Christmas now. You're not wrong, but I don't know. Nothing against Christmas. I just feel off around this time of the year. So I don't tend to just heavily get into the season. Because the season makes me feel meh. Yeah. I don't even know how to explain why I feel like it. Like this in this time of the year of holidays. Just not like I even dislike winter. I like autumn most of a season. Then my second favorite season is winter because it's nice, it's cool, it can be overcasty, and the bugs and spiders tend to hide away. Evil spidery fucks. Currently using Pandemonium stuff on healers and tanks, and the Moonward stuff on mages. Fair enough, fair enough. Those are pretty respectable sets, yeah. Curators this time of the night? Possibly. Oh, that way. Oh no, that's one of the visible fuckers. Nope. You saw nothing, you creepy fuck. Ugh. Yes, blah, 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 blah. Creature doing their best Freddy impersonation. No, thank you. I am not going to be stalked by pure evil. I do love a lot of the principles of what they've designed the Khanate as. Get a report because we can. Want to go here? We have 2 plaques, we might as well keep them on us. Mystery, licensed shop. just do this. Eagle currently considers you a reliable informant. London is suspicious of you. Colin's current interests. What are they interested in now? The same damn place. Okay. Not bothering with that. Oh no. An outrider prepares for launch. Beyond the city, the Eagle's latest ship appears to head out into the heavens. Yeah, it really does, Cybershot. It really does. When it's not in turbo mode, it's just smooth. It maneuvers so damn nicely. Hello, Countess Stu. Hello. Actually, a funny flying take for this game. Uses more fuel, but I think it's 2 times faster on this ship. Is it like the dodge moving? Because I know there's some point in times where you could just try to, like, dodge move. It does cost a lot more fuel, but you can just try to just constantly just dodge to wherever you're moving. Just push, 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 push. Which is really silly, which is why I don't do it. Yeah, I was gonna say that used to be a thing. I remember that used to being a thing. Which was always funny when that was a thing. I am glad they changed it because it was a silly thing. Using both dodge move and normal. Trying to take advantage of Pythagoreans in that case. Which, I mean, fair enough, but I just tend to go the normal way. Or turbo mode if I think I have the fuel for it. Turbo mode works too. Especially with this engine, turbo mode is definitely fast. Fuel guzzling, but fast. Okay. Around the docks, the crowd does its part by releasing paper lanterns into the night air and cheering the skyfaring heroes. We can either recruit Imperial youths for your crew. Only chosen hands get to fly Outriders. A tour of duty will help their chances. Or join in with the ceremonies. All are welcome to celebrate and toast the Eagle's power. Cool. I had a feeling it'd be terror-related. Like terror going down. An evening's celebration. Pardon me. You are made unusually welcome amongst the Empyrean citizens, and encouraged to construct your own traveling lantern. For once, they use candles rather than electricity. White, pristine, waxy. You fold the bright paper as instructed, and release it into the air to join the rest. Together, they rise proudly past the Xanthos moon, and disappear into the darkness, carrying the defiance of light against the liberation of night. There's cheap bombazine here. Oh, fuck it, I'll pick it up. Sure, why not? Pricey? Yes. Money? Also yes. I'm sure we should be able to get a good amount of money from completing this last one. We just need to head to Lustrum. Which means we need to dart into here. Gods, I do really love how well this maneuvers, as Cybershot was saying. This Outrider maneuvers like a dream. As so. Especially compared to my Juggernaut of before, which was just thunk, thunk, thunk. Okay, I need money or munitions. I did not actually look beforehand what I need to get back. Money or munitions? Temporary. Munitions is definitely cheaper. And literally it's just sold right over here, so... Disadvantage is I might have accidentally filled up my soul space. Just a little bit. Wait, actually, how much is it? Well, I might as well check. It might not actually be cheaper when it's... This wrong side. Oh well. Might not be cheaper buying. I don't remember a 6... I don't remember what it's cost. It might actually be more expensive than just that if we don't already have it on our person, which we don't. But hey, there is legit no harm in checking. We might just be paying the money, which, fair's fair, we do have it. How much was it again? 60 apiece, so 120, 180. Okay, it's 20 cheaper. Excellent. Excellent. First things first, however, we need to, drain ourselves just a little bit on our fuel and our supplies. We'll stick around to the Imperium so we don't raise our terror, because that's just smart business. And apparently just skirt around the buildings like a crazy person. Cutting these way too much. Alright, that's our fuel. We just need his supplies because we need... Yeah. It's the supplies drains a bit quicker. Slower, rather. Quicker, that's fuel. This is probably a safer loop. Yes, it is. That is really cool, by the way, though, King. I know I've said it before, and I always say it again. The Imperium has a really, really cool vibe going for it. Just like it does in Sunless Sea. Sunless Skies has a really good aesthetic for the Khanate. And perfect. Almost down another fuel, but that's fine. 1, 2, 3. Inside you. And in we go. Let's do this again. The Thurian transit relay to the Reach. A stone edifice, scintillant with sigils, is encased in a contrivance of steel and brass. This is a San Jenkins relay, allowing transport, via a loophole in some cosmic mandate, to a far-flung district of heaven. This one leads to the Reach, the tentative domain of Victoria. The Imperium has staffed the relay with smartly dressed officials, with military bearing. Londoners, of course, may not travel on the magnanimity of the Eagle Khan. You will need to pay. Present yourself to customs. Every relay is on the hunt for contraband. Waved through. The custom agents are currently busy. They stamp your form without even checking your cargo. Now, you have your two options, your 200 sovereigns. No matter how you pay, will get you safely there. He stands up straight, displaying his Eagle's Imperium uniform proudly. We are going to do... we could do with a top-off of munitions. We're experiencing a temporary scarcity. The official smiles. Temporary. Away. The official begins calibrating the time looms. They do run automatically, but we prefer to personally ensure the safety and comfort of Skyfarers. He heads to examine your locomotive, making appropriately complimentary noises as he does. Finally, he nods in satisfaction, and turns to a vast board covered in dials and lights. Best get aboard, Captain. We're ready. The machinery grinds and stirs. The steam vents. The sigils of the edifice burn with sullen fire. A force like a great hand seizes your engine. The transit is troubled. Halfway to your destination, your engine lurches, as if it had been brushed aside by the passage of some oblivious behemoth. Burrow beneath, still continuing to hound me. As he's a dick! Or, well, they're a dick. I don't know what the burrow beneath is. It's a cosmic entity. With many eyes. Judicious amount of eyes. Ugh. And we get popped back out right where we were. Oh yeah, which means we can easily visit the circus. Yay, circus! We need to go to the circus. But now we return to the Reach in a new vessel. Honestly, fairly fancy, nice vessel. And you do have the turtle thing, though. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair to remind me. Around Hybris area, though, I do not want to turbo. They're very thin corridors that can have the potential of just having enemies that take up the entire damn corridor. Suffice to say, I'm paranoid. As one should be in this game. Yeah. See what I mean? See what I mean? They're after me. They're after me. I knew it. Paranoia is not truly paranoia when everything really is out to get you. That is just sunless skies. Everything is out to get you. Alright, good. More wood for the wood gods. Bronze wood. And I saw this other bronze wood. Don't you worry. No. Hey, look at that. They're after me. Luckily, I have this goddamn gun. Luckily, this is technically profitable killing these scribe sprinters, because wood sells nicely. So if the push to the drivers, nobody gets back in without wiping their shoes. Our good ones. Excursioners, profitable, but out to get me. Oh, some hours too. Oh well, don't mind if you do. Thank you, game. Who am I to say no to free stuff? I need it. We'll be hitting up this circus for our one navigator steals. Then we'll hit up New Winchester, get our bearings, see what other things we may need to do. And then we'll head off to Lustrum in whatever route is convenient to deliver all of these fabrics. Good old amount of fabrics. So here, which has a lot of pirates. Oh, pirates, how close are you to my route of travel? Because if you get near me, I'm gonna fuck you all up. Maybe even if you don't get near me, I'll still fuck you all up. Because you're reach marauders. And I have, well, judicious amounts of firepower. Hi! Hello, Reach Marauders. What did I just say? Come on, come on. Double kill. Seem very angry. I think you need to play a violent game. Nah, I'm not angry. I might be willing to execute justice upon this world, without a doubt. But I'm honestly pretty chill at the time being. I just may be a little bit bold at killing everything. That I blame Titanfall 2 for. I'm in the destroy everything mode. You damn right well be out kill everything. From the dead. Oh, I can signal the wreck. I could fill myself up crew-wise. Excellent. Someone has struck a match. She was a survivor who's eager to sign on. Oh, fuck. Okay, there's one thing I'll nope, and that's the guess. I really hope that didn't trigger any nonsense upon my ship. Because, no. No. I do not want to deal with guess at the time being on my ship. Dealt with that nonsense enough. Nope. Don't want those squiggly little things on board my vessel. Them and they're trying to crush everything amongst their own growing weight. Is that Palmer's? The rats perked up at the noise. Yes, it is the circus. Which I'm definitely pulling into. Listen to their stories for a bit. See what's here. More souls. Souls! I should be fine for supplies to get back to New Winchester, so... Reports. Collect free tickets, because why wouldn't we? We attend another performance for more Sky Stories and Vision of the Heavens. Then visit the amusements to get rid of all of our terror. The guy that says, "You're welcome everywhere here." The carnies nod to you as you pass. Ask the humiliated magician about tigers. The fortunate navigator is certain he'll be able to assist him in seeing a tiger. He's a magician, after all. Les Logrius. The magician contemplates the fortunate navigator. On your back, that is a body, not a mannequin? No, actually, I'd rather not, no. Good call, good call. He shifts so that Alton is not in view. You could try Peppercorn's daughter. Followed him into the business. She can even pull off his grand finale from when he was at Mahogany Hall. She's a traveling magician. She leaves some of her large props with me and returns to swap them when she's creating new performance. I've no idea when she'll next return. It's always a delightful surprise. He does not sound delighted. You'll have to find her. She goes between Lustrum, Titania, and Port Prosper. So we have our options, which are of course on very different sides of the map, to say the least. Important thing is, we have it. Let's head off to New Winchester. We could just head to Titania, but honestly, I want to get back to New Winchester. See what potential deliveries we can sync up with our endeavors here. We can maybe find some deals. Find some deals to hide our deaths at. So we still have a death to hide. Can't not let it hide it. That's kind of blocking our ambition. Hello there, you. Retrieve. Get one of those for the researcher because, bucket, we're here. Dun, 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 dun. And a bit reach, been a bit. Conveniently, we are headed to Lustrum already. We'll need to head to Lustrum anyway, so once we parked here, I'll figure out what might be around here other than that. Other than what I've already poked at, which is the navigator. And that would have been nicely done, but I dodged the wrong way. Oh, they returned to New Winchester. That's where they went. Oh. Okay, cool. Actually, cool. Means I can continue on with their deal. They store glass and steel in the heart of the garden. Okay, that makes sense now. That makes sense now. Also, we have this. The Ride of the Liberties. The Tackety pubs buzz with excitement. The developer of a new Liberator class of locomotive is complete. The new engines have already been sighted in the skies, often in the company of the smaller Tackety scouts, which use them for refuel and resupply. Listen to the conversation. Learn what you can about the Tackety's new weapon in the Winchester War. Rumors of fire. You gather they are sluggish and heavy, much more resilient than their smaller cousins, the scouts. A blistered engineer claims to have been seen one in action, engaging marauders in the paths of Trader's Wood. Don't get around this sight of them, is all he will say, unless you like being boiled like a sardine in a can. Rumors. Here we go. Here's a convenience. 2 places we'll need to visit. Flowers for Titania, and all the comforts of home. If I have the resources to do all these. is a different matter entirely. I have one caddy of tea, I know that. Okay, so I don't have all the caddies of tea that I need, but we can get started on it. Of 9, we have 4. Alright, so almost halfway. Almost. Oh yeah, I bought that just because I could. Fair enough. Fair enough, me. Fair enough, me. Let's see, how are we doing on verdant seeds? Okay, good. We need 5 sacks, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Perfect. So, engine yard we definitely don't want to do. We definitely do want to supply up, without a doubt. We do potentially want to get this. We do have the room to do so. But I need a little bit more sway in my wallet, because we need to supply up before anything else. That's 12 and 6. $14 and 7, although that one's about to go down, so but that's fine. So, ow, my eye. Is there anything to explore? Nope. We do want to do this. Nice scouts from Mr. Menage. We don't want to do that again until he's done. We've learned that the hard way. And we do have all the pets already. We have them all chilling around in some form or another, so... Here's the story. A new collection. Mr. Menage stares around him at the smog and industry of New Winchester, the teeming throngs that crowd the station. For a moment, it seems subdued. Awestruck, perhaps? Then it shakes its shoulders and adjusts its cape. We left the kingdom of ways and measures behind. We sought something new, but became lost in the sunless sky. Then you arrived, with your delicious novelties, your items ripe for collection. Mr. Menage gestures to its few remaining cages. We have given away everything we gathered then, but we'll stay here for a while yet. We have new appetites to satisfy. Mr. Menage's stall is permanently at New Winchester. Gained 1,000 experience, wow. But maybe we can do this now. Show Mr. Menagerie the seal of Mr. Barleycorn. So... Remembrance. Mr. Menage hisses sharply. Its garnet eyes glow like a cornered cat's. Its cloak rises up as if something vast is unfolding beneath it. Then, abruptly, it rocks back on its heels, returns to its usual shape and size. Very well. You have listened to our stories, bargained for our collection, relieved our burden. Tell the chained one we will wait in the dark. When it has the courage to break its chain, we will be here. Ooh. Alright, off we go. Mr. Menage nods its head. We remain here. Perhaps we shall see you again. Yep, he's just here now. Neat. I think this is the first time I've actually fully gone through Mr. Menagerie's full-on deal. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We have... Oh, we did have a lot of Rules Thirsty Bombazine in our inventory. That's fine. We have more now. We have more of it. We are definitely in short supply on. Alright. What are our options here? Seance, the Toll Bells, the Devil You Know, a Correspondent, and Below Stairs. I think a Correspondent might be our best bet here of these options. Once, letters only had to travel from Harrow to Hackney. Now, they have to cross the vast sky. Still, the postie does his best. Once, you live a life of letters. Each evening you sit at your desk, ink and paper to one side, stamps and envelopes to the other. Who do you write to? Your penned friends. You maintain a web of friends across the heavens, from whom you share your news, your thoughts, and your well wishes. Or the newspapers, under an array of aliases, including Despairing of Whirlbury, and Disgusted of Tooting Beck, you pepper the letters pages with outrageous opinions. Do you believe any of them? Well, that's hardly the point, is it? We shall go for your pen friends. 54. 54 mirrors. Like, it was pretty much our choice between predominant veils or mirrors, and I figured, let's just go with mirrors, shan't we? More buffer zone on our items, the better. Okay then, so what does our journal have us leading to? We want to finish that at some point while we're here. Not much on there. This is just the laundry list of everything. The reserve has stuff one can do. Nurse with her penance. I don't think we can do any of these quite yet. Don't have all the qualities. Most Serene Mausoleum. 2 rolls of Thirsty Bombazine and 2 Uncanny Specimens. That's still in the other place, but we can do that. Progress 7 Uprising. Not worrying about that. That is in a different place. That's in there. Alright, Most Serene Mausoleum. We have a lot back to do in Albion, clearly. Not sure how to complete that one at the time being, but that one's there, which we're not going to yet. That one's there, which we're not going to yet. That one we need to travel somewhere around here to find. That one is Perdurance, so not here. For Propaganda. Oh wait, where was that one again? Was that in London? Discover what the brigade are up to. You know the location of Sarge's vault. They don't seem to want to leave your locomotive. They need the numbers to the account. Where do you think they'll find them? Old wounds. They're as thick with the scent of jasmine. The rats have acquired a hookah pipe and are reminiscing over their lost Sarge. Albrecht twitches his immaculate whiskers. We need to find Vilma, our strategist. but it will be awkward. Awkward. Oh, sorry. We will need to find Vilma, our strategist. But it will be awkward. She was Cinder's paramour. There's a snort from somewhere in the nest. Albrecht continues. We lost touch with the others, but Vilma will know where they are. And when we open the vault, you will have a share, of course. The last I heard, Vilma was residing at Perdurance as a pet. Albrecht's expression speaks volumes. Alright, so Perdurance is the rat's deal. Okay. Oh, okay. Ask Petronella to continue Sarge's tale. Albrecht is sunk in gloom, but she might take up the story. The past unburied. Petronella takes up the thread, frowning over her glasses. So, we had a new boss, the lieutenant. Now, he wanted the admiration of command. But the Tackities and the Stovies didn't trust us because we was mercs. Just rats, right? We did eventually get a lucrative contract from the Tackities to sabotage the governor's engine to stop her fleeing New Winchester. Risky. Who else had the know-how to get it done, right? Her question is rhetorical. Her smile is proud. She pauses. More some other time, I think. Okay, then. So that is also off in Perdurance. Fair enough. Take him to the White Well. Which was the White Well again? Is that... Oh, right. Okay, never mind. Okay, Carlian, we do need to go for you. Carlian. Alright. Those are definitely there. The death to dispose is somewhere around here. Or they wanted to do a something on our avenue there. The servantry is just there. That's that. And that could be in any of the destinations we go. Okay. That's how we'll approach it then. Carlian to do the rat, Celestrum. Then we can bounce there, and all around if need be. Depending on where they could be, but first things first, Carlin. I should be able to risk this. Should. I say as there's loot here, so... I do want the loot. Could be tea. There was supplies, but it could have been tea. Okay, now off we go again. Speed, indeed. Speed. Gotta love the speed. It is definitely it's an extremely fast way of getting about. The stream monitor, it's not hostile, but I don't want to run into it. Because that would damage and stop my speed. Which would be tremendously awkward. You can say, but we should be able to pace out around it. For obvious reasons, we're going super fucking fast. Also, hello, other ministry monitor. Hello, more loot. More supplies. Alright, it's fine. We're just near Carlin anyway, so we need to have slowed down anyways. All the little distractions. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, fungal biscuits. Oh, wait. Wait a second. That's not the same thing. George would speak of this place, says Cinders. Favorite up to view Caroline. Indeed, Rat Brigade, indeed. Now, we're here to do something about an, cat. I continue to quote, unquote, cat. No, whoops, I did not want to be here. That was the wrong place. Did we already have a port report here? Guess we might already have a port report here. Huh, okay. Take the feline eccentric and Paimon on a tour of the terraces. Paimon is aloof, distant, restrained. The eccentric thinks you'll be at home amidst the sober, scrupulous suffering inflicted at Caroline. A profound affinity. Paimon watches as penitents quietly request their punishments. He observes the devils recommend exact castigations. Then, rapt, he stares as the penitents endure their punishment without complaint or immodest anguish. He does not purr. Purring is not Paimon's way. But he admires the penitent's stoicism and how Caroline administers sober, undramatic chastisement. Also, the devils steadfastly ignore him, which he seems to like. When you turn back for your locomotive, Paimon makes no move to follow. Paimon has departed. The eccentric chose a gentler course. And 1,000 experience. Yay! We've gotten rid of it. And thus the crew cheered. For we have gotten rid of one of the cats. No, I will not stop quoting that, because they aren't truly cats. They're horrifying abominations of someone's cast-off personality. And they don't even have a thing for secrets. Now we know all cats have a vast interest in secrets. No, I'm just kidding with that. Y'all can deal with that bullshit. I'm out of here. And you go to Lustrum and sell some shit for buku's amount of money. Hi, Daggity Scout. Don't mind me. I'm just zooming on by with judicious amount of speed. And by that I mean all the speed. As far as the game is concerned, this is the fastest you can go. And we are trucking it along. Hi, bye. I should start braking now, probably. Eccentric Cluster, where you can spend all your hours suffering in the hopes of finding more. You're not wrong. You are not wrong indeed. Boom, boom, join the celebration. Be without terror for a bit. Ah, more seats. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Look at that. Look at that. You deliver the cargo to Murgatroyd's daughter, Melusine, who raises her unburned eyebrow in surprise. Amberly's been busy, she says. I'll make sure Father gets these, and you've made a friend in our family. Hey, friends. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see here. Can I do this here? Victory Hall in Exile, Counting House. No, we want to be here. We do want to do that too. Ask after the magician. The fortune navigator wants to see a tiger and needs a magician to do so. The traveling magician, Miss Peppercorn, performs here to alleviate the cold with the sublime. And we have a 27% chance, so probably not gonna find her here. Yeah, one of these quests. Gone. The urchin takes her sovereign before answering your question. Yes, I know of her. Wears a toff's outfit, but isn't one, and does all sorts with handkerchiefs. He appears as the fortunate navigator's companion, strapped to his back. Is he sleeping or dead? He's dead, ain't he? Did he lose a bet? Anyway, magician left yesterday. Don't know where she's going. Still, you've narrowed down the list. Each time you fail to find the magician, you increase your chance of finding them at the next location. Have to bloody well be somewhere. Let's see here. Visit the pub. Approach the figure in the corner. And show Mr. Barleycorn's seal. This moth-eating creature looks pathetic in comparison, but there must be a connection. A sight from far away. Mr. Penny pounces on the seal. The seneschal, it wheezes. One of 7. Still loyal? Yes, always loyal. Always waiting for reward. No reward for those who serve the messengers. Always outcast, always disappointed. Here, take seal. May help. Take the seal there. Excellent. Progress on that quest. Which I'm not sure how much progress we have here, but don't know if it's marked down anywhere or not, but oh well. I have to presume things are going alright on that avenue. Let's get him a bit more fuel. Is there a port report we could get here? I totally forgot to look. Or do we happen to somehow have one? I think we do. Okay. Fair enough. Stop by Magdalene's for a moment. Just to reorientate ourselves, then check out Port Prosper, where we can drop off some tea. Not all the tea we're looking for, but some. And good thing I hadn't sped up yet, because we have hours. We have a Tackety Scout who's angry at us. Fortunately for it, it is merely a Tackety Scout. Repair hole? Sure. Yeah, I'll take advantage of that to repair a bit. Now we go for speed. Also, that's a Liberator that we just saw right there. That's one of the new Liberators the Tacketies have. And there's treasure down there, but we are already way too beyond it, so... oh well. But yes, that is one of the Liberators. They're big, chunky-ass ships. Very chunky ships. Without a doubt. You do not want to get up close to them, as that one engineer warned, unless you want to be burnt to a crisp. They spew out fire in their proximity if you get too close and you're fighting them. Unideal, to say the least, to any productive person's or ship's continued welfare. I'm going the right way, right? Yes, I am. Make sure so I'm not chugging down water. Realize on my Titanfall stream, I was not being great about the whole keep drinking water business. That's why I have those command prompts. Those channel point deals, rather. So y'all can bloody well remind me to do shit. Make me do stuff. If you donate money, you'll be more likely to make me do stuff because money. But not required in the side split. It's nice. Cold that kills. Hello, you. Sacrifice all your supplies. All my supplies. Nah. Fuel's cheaper. Nope. Let's check. Actually, let's do it like this. Hydrate out. We'll do an actual stand stretch. Gasp. You know, the thing I really should be doing more on because I streamed for so long. Actually just stretching up out of my chair. The self-care package. Indeed. Ugh. Yeah, I do need to remember a lot more on my own initiative to just get up and stretch once in a bit while I'm streaming. It's a bad habit of mine. I just kind of get stuck in my rhythm and then forget to do things like, you know, it's not healthy to sit around for 9 fucking hours. But me, remember to do that? Oh, hells no. I'm bad about it. I am so bad about it. But, Alright. Here, get in the big stretch. Stretch routine, Cyber. All the stretch. Up. As I listen to tick, 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 tick. All the ticks that we need to go. I could do with the challenge, she says. I could do with a challenge. No. I think that's the negative way of deriving it out. I think so, anyways. Yeah, it is. That's a drive-off deal. We don't want to do that. So let's see here. For sale, you have cheap munitions. Alright. Not tea, unfortunately, but want to buy a couple more of those because we do need to do so. Keepsake market, what are you selling? Ooh. A cheap unlicensed chart. I probably should pick up one of these. Because I don't have many. Yeah, I only had one. Now let's pick up an unlicensed chart in case we'll need one in the future. We might well need one in the future. Street Nightmare, Street Terror. I don't need to do any of that. Oh! Hello there. Interesting. Ask the lamentable host to come to Langley Hall. A beautiful amnesiac with the arrogance of a Greek god. He certainly fits the description. Interesting. That's an option for this, apparently. I'll just click on it and see what happens. Probably. Wonder if what I've done for them already influences matters, say here. It's possible. And I told him just to think for himself, and I'm coming here like, you could be this. Tick, 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 tick. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just kind of thinking on it. Checking something, but yeah, we might as well give it a shot. Ask the member host to come to Langley Hall. Okay. Then the host surveys you with frank amazement. The possible lost love of who? Some toff in a moldering mansion in the backwater? His contempt is palpable. Why bring me this? I know who I am. I'll not entertain it being contradicted again. Do not take up what I've already settled. He rings a bell. Your audience is at an end. Ah, okay. So that probably is influenced. That probably is something influenced by the ending of that. Don't actually remember how I ended that. That was like towards the very beginning of it. Oh, okay, that's what I did. I told him that all the memories he has are of his own. That's what I did. Alright, fair play. Oh, I got 500 experience out of it. That counts. Alright, let's go to Port Prosper now. Offwards we do go, and offwards we do see. Close enough that I'm not using the speed, just because I'm also not sure what usually lies on this pathway. But it's very blue. But it is certainly very, very, very blue. Abba-dee, bubba-die. And boop. Even though Port Prosper can usually be busy, either dreadnoughts or ministries. Might have to go to Titania, but that shouldn't be too bad of a deal. New hello, freeness. 3 hours! Who am I to say no to that? I'm not. I'm not one to say no to that. It's free. Yeah, speaking of usually busy around here. Hello there, Ministry Monitor. How's it hanging? So, going here to Port Prosper. Me trying to than me trying to do it the fancy way. Good enough. Good enough. Steamed loathed. Echo port reports. Yay! Attend a performance at the Gaudy Widow. The vaudeville theater tends towards either quaint or vulgar, or on good days, both. Located at the edge of the West End, overlooking the bridge, the Gaudy Widow promises unpretentious delights for most of the family. Although out of fashion in New London, the broad amusements of pantomime and vaudeville still carry favor with the well-heeled of the West End, though they are, of course, careful to never enjoy themselves too much. She's behind you, a poster reads. What shapes? Enthusiastic peal of bells rings over the rooftops. The Albert clock is chiming the hour. Take a sit in the stalls, you know your place. Or take a box seat, you know your place. Let's stay in the stalls for this time. Ooh, money. You join a few familiar faces in the sticky seats near the stage, festooned with old programs and discarded bottles. From this almost vertical angle, you can see the peeling paint, the faded curtains, the pores on the actors' skins. The performance is a parody of the opening of the Avid Horizon and the first pioneer's entry into Albion. A lively round of betting soon breaks out. Where will the Vicar pop up from next? You come away much richer than you enter. Hey, money. Who am I to say no to money? The fortunate navigator wants to see a tiger, and needs a magician to do so. The traveling magician, Miss Peppercorn, can't draw a crowd in this bustling port. She had better retire. Oh, we have to go to all of them. Gone. A scullery maid pauses to flirt with the fortunate navigator. She isn't remotely distressed by the corpse he carries. Seem worse in the kitchen. Anyway, the magician left a couple hours ago. Just missed her. Sorry. Still, you've narrowed down the list. That begs so many questions. So many questions there. Too many questions there. Let's just proceed. Yeah. Sell for the tea for a good amount of profits. We need 5 more if we want to finish, but we can't get that tea here. But we'll be back here at some point. Alright, what are they selling? Oyster nectar. Okay, then. Sure. And just pick up some oyster nectar. Alright then. Don't think there's anything else we need at Port Prosper, so... Port Avon, and then Titania. Port Avon kind of being our stopover point. That's just a building. We don't need to worry about that. That might have an asteroid there. Yep. I knew it! Alright, good. That one doesn't count. This is relief. Okay, we want to turn this way and go around there. The other way tends to be close to a pirate place. Fuck. Out of the fucking road, people. I'm damn certain I have the right of way when I'm going at this speed, but no, no. Everyone's just near 'em. They're not near 'em. I'm near 'em. Everyone else is just herp-a-derp-a-derp-a-derp-a-derp. Oh, wait. At a doll's house this size. Much prettier, of course. Hey! There we go. You sit down beside a humble homestead whose owners, despite their ragged sleeves, insist on inviting you in. Quickly dispose of death in a jar. You could bury it somewhere in the homestead's grounds. A needle in a haystack. There are 1,000 fly-speck homes like this scattered across the reach. Even if someone searched this one, they never think to dig in this unassuming patch of earth. The jar is as safe as if it were in Hollich's vault. There we go. I've cleansed our deals. Alright, and now we can get a sample dance. Use hands! 1,000 of the crawlers. Alright, cool. There's more blue here. Been a surprising amount of blue on my travels in the Reach this time around. The ledger. Just Sky Stories. All the Sky Stories. We have a treasure there and a treasure there. I just realized that. We have all the goddamn treasures around us. And that's ours. That's a bull king tank, right? We fucking nailed with that. Excellent. And money. Ooh, 63 money. I like the money. I need the money. Need to buy shit at some point. Let's pick up this treasure and then head on toward Avon. More hours. Excellent. Tackety Scout. Excellent. Oop. Want to be careful there. Excellent. Sorry, Toaster. Oh, no worries at all. You are perfectly fine. You are 100%, 100-fold A-okay. I'm just traveling around here, hitting up all the different ports that I need to do things at. Or ports that are on the way to restock up on, like, fuel. Also, things continue to kill me, as is per par in the high wilderness. It's all surrounded by blue. To the dismay of the eccentric, the useless cats spent an afternoon bringing their pets an assortment of rodent viscera. Oh god. Damn it, if it's useless cat. Trying to get them to leave, right? That's not how you leave. My day at Port Avon. Cheap repairs, that'd be silly. Cheap fuel, on the other hand, that's not silly. Right at Port. Don't think we need to do anything else here. This is just organs available. It's just to restock up on matters. We're heading off to Titania. I should be able to do this. Should be the key emphasis. Yes, this cat is angry at me. It can be. Titania's the last place that we haven't. Gotta max out Titania? No. No, I do not. I might take a risk and buy one purchase there. Should be only like 1,000. Tanya's one of those that are expensive to do when you're not doing multiple legacies. Oh, hi. Sure, I'll kill more bees. If only to save all of our ears. Gain experience. And nice shot, thanks. That was a very cheeky shot around the corner at those bees. I am happy that I actually made that shot. Certainly had no rights to make it, but hey, I did it anyways. Like I always say, I don't consider myself good at matters, but occasionally I have my moments. Got to find a traveling magician to show a corpse a tiger. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Know who's not going to be fine, though? That poor son of a bitch. They are not fine. They are very, very dead. Tapestry box for... sovereigns. Gotta love the money. Always have to love the money. Because it's money. No saying no to money. Ah, another hive. Speaking of what's technically winds up being money. Alright, good. No, we want just experience. The other one could get us in trouble. So I think I hear more bees. Oof, okay. The awkward part of that timing was my body was trying to decide, are you going to sneeze or not? And I'm just like, oh, not now, please, there's bees. Come back here, bees. Your experience. Oh my god, we have so many bees. We are surrounded by bees. Red alert, red alert. All the bees are here. All of them. Okay, okay. Take all the experience and continue barging our way to Titania. Welcome to Titania, the land of the motherfucking bees. See, it's almost like there's a giant flower around. Hi. Just all the bees. All of them. Any more bees? Yes is the answer. Yes, actually. Yet the very loud bees, which is why I'm murdering them all. Because they can't make noise when they're dead. It's the crazy thing, it's like, everything else in this game I think is pretty well balanced. Just for some reason the bees are obnoxious. Oh no, speaking of which, the bees! The bees! Sentries run through the streets, heralding doom's approach. All prophets who proclaimed the Anchoress's gospel of all shall be well will be hiding in their homes until long after the attack. The bees! Exactly. You could flee the bee apocalypse, not your problem, but we literally have no negatives to rally to Titania's defense. There's no defeating the hive, but you can limit the damage it causes. Oh, I still lost some crew. Okay, well. Silence in the space of half an hour. The cloister hive fills the air with stingers and song. The Titanians resist as best they can. Once the hive has collected its nectar, and the Titania's home is ravaged, it leaves again for the future parts of the Reach. Further parts of the Reach. Traded 2 crew for nectar. Not sure that's the best trade, but, well... what can we do? No, we don't want to donate anything. There, at least. Encourage a visitor to invest in Titania. A few brave art lovers from Albion are wandering the exhibits. The endless walls of aristocracy. Although the prospect of advancing the cultural excellence of Titania doesn't do much for his lordship, the mention of enduring prestige and big plaque for the donor does. You leave him negotiating the power of his pocketbook with the Rastphatic mayor. Ooh, is this the Muse Lordship? Oh, I hope that's the Muse Lordship, because the Muse Lordship is the greatest. Who needs people? Me to continue running my engine is who needs people. It's why I keep myself full for these sort of emergencies of losing people, because then I can still use my engine. But yeah, whoever's played Fallen London, his Muse Lordship is great. He's pretty much based on Brian Blessed. And thus, that is fantastic. Alright, we can't fund anything at the moment because the port has been damaged in that. Pay for all of it? Ah, good. It's only 10 sovereigns to repair the port. This will be more than sufficient. Thank you. Alright. We are guaranteed to find this. If she isn't afraid of bees, Miss Peppercorn, the traveling musician, might be here. A near thing. A Titanian points towards the far end of the docks, where a woman in a battered tailcoat ferries boxes onto an engine. She beams as you approach. The Great Peppercorn, that's me. I've just finished here, but I'll be back, don't worry. The navigator's wide-eyed request for a private demonstration, one requiring skills only she possesses, catches at her pride. Glasswork? I understand. I am the best. She shakes her head. I just don't have the equipment with me. Tell you what, I'll meet you at Palmier and Plenty's. I'll get my Speculu Mericallum ready. She smiles. And because I like you, I only charge you 200 sovereigns. For the travel. Okay, so we need 200 sovereigns. Fair play. Green money. The traveling magician will meet you back at Polymer and Plenty's inconceivable circus. Green money. Alright, begin of money. Money! And extra money! And selling more seeds. Okay then, fair enough, I'll take it. Alright. Let's see here. Tribute funds to... Oh wait, there's something I do need to do there. I think anyways. Request the cutting of a petal. That's what I need to do, just because I'm here. 10%, so I did get some progress from encouraging people to invest. Yeah. It's like this unlocks ability to keep constructing Titania with your current captain. The next captain in your lineage will find it ready for expansion. How much would I need? I only need 900 now, thanks to basically shaving off 100 from that. Fund the next stage of Titania. If you have the money, the mayor will be glad to take it. The mayor is speechless. The Resphodic mayor shakes your hand. Such generosity. We will get to work at once. Advise on Titania's next upgrade. There's much to be done, if the founders can only agree on what. Current funding progress is 100%. Port damage is 0%. Titania must be fully repaired and funded to start a new project. The Resphodic mayor, stone-faced sculptor, and melancholy poet stand in a circle of Titania's ever-vocal bohemians, arguing themselves to a standstill. The mayor waves you over. Perfect timing, Captain. Listen in on the arguments. The three squabble like artists, relentlessly, but with very well chosen words. Rebuilding Titania. All three are agreed that Titania represents a phenomenal new opportunity for art. Where they differ is on whose definition to use. At this rate, they'll be lucky to agree before the dawn of the new century. So we have three options. Advocate for a salon, a place for poetry, conversation, tea, and scones, offers the stone-faced sculptor. Advocate for a museum. Devoted to what? We'll decide later. The Resphodic mayor waves her hand at this minor detail. Something to impress, to educate. Something worthy. Also, these all say Titania only has room for 2 projects of this size. Advocate for a scientific enclave. A good friend of mine from Benthic College has been looking for a place where they can conduct their, how do I put this, less conservative experiments, offers the melancholy poet. I thought Root's End would be perfect. Remote. Not very flammable. What do I want to do here? Is a fantastic question because I have never done this before. Only has room for 2. So what would we want? It's an excellent question. Although that's interesting. Your options that you get are different on if you choose Titania to be either Albion style or Eleutheria style. Apparently, Eleutheria style gets an academy, a theater, or gardens. But since we're Albion, we get Benthic Enclave, a museum, or a salon. So, what would you what? Oh, fuck if I know. Hmm. What do I want to do? Remember, there are a few good ones. Yeah, I don't know what any of them do. Which is what I'm trying to figure out. I am always for science. There's nothing wrong with science. I do like the option of science. It's like, it's science or the museum. I like those two more than anything else. Because, well, science and museum. Which one do I want to do today? Effectively, I'll build both of these potentially. I don't actually know if you can build both of them, but I assume so based upon the way it implies that I basically do either or. But for the time being, I might do the science. Might do the scientific enclave first, yeah. Because science! Put to a vote. With your support, the suggestion passes. Construction begins. Visit the Benthic College Enclave. The Benthic College Scientific Enclave is under construction. Already, there are arguments about what form it should take. Go figure. In honor of the college, the founders have given them an entire dome for their work. In awareness of how often said work has a tendency to go boom, it is the furthest away from Valentine Square. Help decide a direction for the Enclave. The melancholy poet is surrounded by scientists, demanding to know what they should be building. No, we are not letting you build another clockwork sun. Ah! The melancholy poet almost looks pleased to see you. Finally, someone sensible. Help me decide on one of these plans, would you? Also, yes, let's not put in another clockwork sun. Dear gods, no. Seems like a horrible idea. We don't need more of the sun. Advocate for an observatory? The skies are much clearer here in Albion. What wonders might they see? Advocate for, a workshop. This is the perfect place to develop new invitations. And inventions and devices, rather. Hair stuck in my mouth, so I missaid the word. Advocate for a great expedition. A place for the Benthic Enclave to show off the latest Albion technologies. Yeah, the sun. I have to do a workshop. Because workshop! Good. The melancholy poet seems to care little for the decision, as long as it stays made. Do that, hurry up, before anyone complains. Visit the Benthic College Enclave. The workshop is open. Scientists gather here to develop new inventions and devices. Science! The Benthic College Scientific Enclave is largely split into workshops where any experiment not likely to kill Titania's sprawling petals is permissible. The air around it echoes with the sound of small to moderate explosions, cursing, and the occasional wet splatter. Request a boon of Titania. Perhaps the engineers in one of the workshops will be able to offer you something. Every captain can request a boon. This will give you 10 experimental modifications. Ooh. Boon of Titania. The engineer looks shamefaced, as near as you can tell under the thick layer of fresh soot. Look, I was almost sure it would work, she says. Here, maybe they'll be able to do something with the pieces at the society proper. Ooh. I am fine with that. You receive Titania's boon. Well, experimental deals is experimental. And use those to purchase matters. And that can never go amiss. Okay, so how much would be needed for another project? Another full 1,000. Okay, fair enough. We will work on that when we have a better margin on the matter. Better margin. Then, well, barely skirting by. Besides, we need to pay a magician. Also, we need to pay for, fuel and supplies. That too. Alright, so we only have tea that we haven't done there. Have a bunch of stuff in our inventory that we'll want to do. So, we want to stop by at the circus first, because that just makes sense. Then we want to kill these bees because they're present. Where the fuck are these things? And it helps my experience. There's the fuckers. Hey! Also, there's other bees. I think I haven't seen you, bees. Ooh, that one was close. And this is why I like the shotgun as my supplementary weapon. You have your long-range gun that can do those cool snipey deals, and then you have a gun that can handle things at close range because beasties like to bull rush you. Yeah, I love me the shotgun too. Yeah, the shotgun is nice. The shotgun is very nice. And I'm pretty sure that was more bees I heard. I think those bees have escaped, but I definitely heard them. Perhaps jewelry box again? Gossip. Well, I'm not gonna go chasing the bees if I can't even hear them anymore. The Reach Marauder was definitely an opportunity target. Like, I'm getting repair options, but I'm literally only down 2 hull. Repairs are not worth doing when I could get items. Yeah. Who's up there? Hey, it's a dreadnought. Luck with your work. The carnival. Beware, they have wiles to win your money. Thank you for your concern, our inconvenient aunt. And boop. Oh, new arrivals at the circus again. Use our terror some more. Collect free tickets? Indeed. 5 tickets, and of course, attend another performance for more of those. I have so many of those deals. Visit amusements to reduce our terror. Circuit's a great place once you have it fully sorted out. Ask Mr. Peppercorn to show you a tiger. She stands beside a full-length mirror framed in ornately patterned bronze. She's delighted to see you. Do you have the money? For the fuel. Weighed, not counted. Miss Peppercorn transferred the coins from one hand to the next. With the wiggle of her fingers, the coins are gone. She basks in the navigator's conspicuous delight. You're right, you are. She nods towards Alton, once more on the navigator's back. And I've had worse audiences than your gray friend. At least he's not throwing anything. Again, that's speaking volumes. The greatest, most magnificent performance. I've surpassed my father, you know, and he could fill Mahogany Hall. She pats the navigator's arm. I'm certainly the only person who could do this as cheaply, with as few accoutrements. In fact, I only need one more thing. She beams and looks at you expectantly. Ask what more Miss Peppercorn needs. The navigator looks decidedly crestfallen. Even the jovial piping of the circus calliope cannot cheer him. Traveled a long way for this indeed. Not a feline fan. I need a cat. I will not catch one for you, she scowls. And once you have one, you better keep an eye on it. I don't like the gossiping little things. They're too fond of scandal to be trustworthy. The traveling magician requires a cat. It seems any will do. Oh no. Oh no. Got a few cats on board. Look, the two with the eccentric do not count as cats. They are not cats. They are cats. However, we do actually technically have a cat on board. You know, yeah. Miss Harcorn stands by the brass-framed mirror. While she waits for you to procure a cat, she practices sleight of hand. She's currently making a cane appear from thin air. The ease with which she makes it appear and disappear is in marked contrast to her fumbles as she tries to twirl it dramatically. Offer the magician the useless cat. At last, a use. You will not lose the useless cat, however much you might wish to. You could also try to catch a cat and bring it to Miss Peppercorn. Saloon stewed gossip, unsurprisingly. How hard can it be? You'll need fresh gossip as bait. Pretty hard, actually. But yes, the useless cat. At last, a use. Immensely self-satisfied, Miss Peppercorn places a plush red velvet cushion before the full-length mirror. She addresses the cat in your arms. I forbid you from sitting on that cushion. It is my favorite. You will only ruin it. The cat squirms free. It leaps straight to its inevitable destination. The cushion. There it freezes, mesmerized by its own reflection. Ah, good old reverse psychology on a cat. The mirror reflects a steaming jungle of thick ferns and amber light. Dappled light pours down on the useless cat's reflection. It is a tiger, vast and strong. The tiger, yawns slowly, admiring its fangs. The useless cat and its reflection begin kneading, the tiger's thick claws flexing, the cat's thin claws shredding the cushion. The fortunate navigator gasps. The useless cat blinks smugly. The cat hasn't seen anything it didn't already suspect. The navigator's promise. You glimpsed a moment in Parabola, where every cat is a big cat. I knew it was coming when it mentioned the cat. Fallen London has taught me well, and it's like, yep. Cats in Parabola are cats in London, or in this case the High Wilderness, or anywhere really, are reflected in Parabola as the tiger. Yep, we back in Parabola indeed. Now I suppose we talk to our officer. You check on the navigator. Moment of inspiration. Oh, my poor moments of inspiration. I need those for so many things. He only speaks when questioned. He has missed the last 3 crew poker nights. You'll need to tease out what's caused his change in mood. An eventual goodbye. You find the navigator in a quiet corridor to the rear of the engine. He is staring out the window. When you speak, he jumps. Damn! Oh, sorry, Captain. I thought I was alone. He takes you back to his cabin. It is tidy. His desk is empty, but for a fresh journal. His clothes are neatly folded on his footlocker. Alton's body lies on his bed. The body wears only the garments it wore in the graveyard. We have one last journey to make, one last adventure. It'll be an ending fitting for King Gessar himself. I want to take Alton, to death's door. The fortunate navigator wants you to take his friend to death's door in the Blue Kingdom. Alright, so he is up and about at Blue Kingdomness. Wonderful. I have a lot of deals in the Blue Kingdom. We are not yet going to do that, but in due time. Let's see here. You are in Albion. You are in Albion, and I can very much do. Well, and guesses by what I'm doing, it's that this is in Albion. The fact is, at this point, I have done as much as I can back here in the Reach. I do need to go back to the Empyrean, but there's that. Haven't recruited the Vagabond, huh? I haven't. I keep on dodging around him. I mean, I could, but money. That's Blue Kingdom. That I don't worry about at the moment. That's technically an Albion. I suppose if we go past it, that's Albion too. We want that as well. That's Albion, but I'm not sure we can do it. That's there. That's there. That's there. That's... Alright, that's here, but I don't want to do. That's in Perdurance as well. Here, that's in Perdurance as well. That is also at Parliament. That one, Belith. Friend of the Heartcatchers. That's back in the Empyrean. That's, if we run into anything. I'll look out for dudes on that accord. That's back in the Imperium. That's back in the Imperium. Okay, so Parliament's Perdurance. The Most Serene Mausoleum. That's where a lot of our avenues are at the moment. Okay, okay. Sounds good to me. I mean, I guess I could. Oh, it's Sky Stories. Recruit the amiable Vagabond. He couldn't care less for your sovereigns. He wants to swap stories. So give you the amiable Vagabond, a signaler who will increase your hearts by 4, your veils by 4, and your affiliation, Bohemia, by 1. Yeah, sure, might as well. I keep on not picking up, I might as well pick him up. The Vagabond boards. When you accept him aboard, he pulls a grimy bottle of something opaque and unidentifiable from his inner coat pocket and takes a long, celebratory swig. "I hope you're not having second thoughts already," he says, and roars with laughter. He has no luggage to speak of, just the bindle over his shoulder, and a fiddle in a battered leather case. Once he has slumped both onto his bed, he heads to the galley and starts performing card tricks, and telling ribald jokes at the crew. Most find him charming. Several make their apologies and abscond. Yeah, I have a lot of stories. Indeed, I have gathered so many stories. He's a signaler. It's our second signaler. Hearts and Veils, and Bohemia. Oh, hey, look, more stories. The amiable vagabond. He can usually be found in good spirits and good company, gambling, laughing, playing a tune. Failing that, he'll be deep in conversation with some cornered crew member or another, quizzing them about their personal history with every sign of sincere interest. If left alone, he grows restless. He sleeps late and rises early, eager to be among the crew once more. Swap stories with the vagabond. He is an inexhaustible geyser of unlikely antidotes. Those who wandered. The vagabond's stories often feature larger-than-life characters from his loose community of vagrants. People with names like Sooty Jim or the Chimney Kid, and who collectively call themselves Skylarks. They hitch rides on locomotives, sometimes without permission, and scrounge a living from port to port. "I'm their king," says the vagabond without humility. "I taught half of them how to tie a bindle." He pauses, sipping from his flask. "We hold monthly gatherings at Port Avon. You should accompany me to the next one. You'll never meet a more interesting bundle of folk." Accompany the vagabond on a visit to his fellow Skylarks at Port Avon. Ask him to play you a tune. Before you finish your sentence, the vagabond is already tucking the fiddle under his bearded chin. "Want me to break your heart?" he asks. Elegy. The vagabond's fiddle is scuffed and scratched. It looks like it's been broken several times and placed back together inexpertly. And yet the tune which he coaxes from it is a soaring, searing, soul-staining lament. It reminds you of precious things you've nearly forgotten, and raw things you'd rather forget. By the time the vagabond is finished, he has tears in his eyes, and so do half the crew. The silence rings like a bell, and the vagabond laughs, and the spell is broken. Alright, let's get back to New Winchester and then Port Avon. Guess we have one more thing to do here. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh. You want a fucking coast call going high speeds? That's as close as you're bloody well gonna get to it. That is as close as you're going to get to it. Ah, damn it. I was trying. That's the best that can be offered to me. I was trying. Sure, sign right, does it? Yes, it does. Unfortunate about the difficult brake speed. I saw that one coming a mile away and still couldn't stop myself. It was all because that dreadnought took the usual turn path. So basically I was hitting either the asteroid or the dreadnought. And I picked taking my risk on trying to stop before the asteroid. Yeah, well, it's fine. Not too much damage, at least. Ah, souls for Port Prosper. 3 consignments of souls. Alright, cool. I can deal with souls. How many of those were there? 3. 1, 2, 3. 3? A 3. I leave plenty of room to slow down, indeed. I'm gonna put this thirsty bombazine in, because if things pan out well on where I want to go, then, well, this is it. Bang. Okay, let's go like that. What are you saving for your open slots? Okay, yeah, that's an interesting conundrum I'm trying to figure out. Basically, since I have this many auxiliary slots, assumedly what I want at this point is something that fulfills up each niche. So, mining, butchery, assane. Gonna check there again on if I can afford something on the butchery front of things, but yeah. That's how my plan stands at the moment. Through whatever avenue I choose to do so, I do want to have one of each quality. I've never done that before, and so I kind of want to do that. Reports. Excellent. 7 gratitude, more fortunes, and 700 sovereigns. Affect the balance of power. I could do that. I could get myself more angered at everything, but I think I'd be better off loading up on ministry stamp permits. I think I went through a number of those. Yeah. Let's just restock on this front. Get more of those. I know I'll spend some of them going back and forth between Albion, so... And some more gossip. Now that I have a little bit of money to work with, let's see what's in the new Winchester store. Can probably figure out something to do. Just literally slide into dock. Slide. I guess there's things I could sell here, technically. Although nothing part-wise I'm looking at. Sell on the bank. Oh yeah, I can do it like that. Ah, neat. Oh right, I'd want to go to here if I wanted to sell anything. Which I probably do want to sell some of these excess things that I'm definitely never going to be using. Sell, 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 sell. I'll sell that or keep it as a souvenir. Souvenir for now. Yeah, that'll give us a extra 625. Dang, got the achievement for having done 100 solo rock and stone missions. Nice, nice. Congratulations on that. Plenty of good stuff there. Hold butchery. Could maybe buy one of those. Yeah, hold butchery. 880. So basically making up for what I just did. Alright, let's do that. Now we have access to butchery butchery options, rather. And some excess hold space for the moment. Yeah, definitely is a fun game. I haven't hit up any of the new seasonal stuff yet, but I have so many other things going on game-wise. I'm just a bit like, yeah, let's just hold on to matters. Alright, now we can butchery things. good old butchery. Butcher. Which generally, I believe, tends towards supply-based related deals. Hope I can squeeze by these monitors. They're having a time. I'll leave them be. And head to Port Avon for their deal. As well, they are offering. Some debris underneath us. Don't worry about it. Ah, the sound of rain. I love the sound of rain. Let's just squeeze on through here. And a boop. Poor, because we're present. We're fine on those. Dude, where's their deal? Ah, here it is. Deep dive, codename buried carcass initiate. Good luck, Cybershot, good luck indeed. Amiable Vagabond, seek out the court of the Skylarks. The camp has moved since the Vagabond was here last. He stoops to examine a wooden post etched with dozens of signs. Beneath a bridge. We call these the Skylark signals, says the Vagabond. The post has been carved with dozens of crude hieroglyphs. Top secret. We carve them to tell each other the character of a port. He jabs at a row of zigzags. This means unfriendly. He points at a triangle, but this means that there's a Skylark camp nearby. You follow him past the village's fringe. Your voice is raised in drunken song. Then you see a crumbling bridge, beneath which are campfires and tents. My loyal subjects, roars the Vagabond, plunging down the slope. You're really not, you're welcome. Stamping around the fires, singing of old adventures, howling and dancing and laughing. The Skylarks' coats are ragged, their hygiene is questionable, and many of them bear unsightly scars. But they seem to have found something to celebrate. Perhaps just that they've made it through the month. They raise their flasks and bottles in a toast and roar together. My life is a lark, my king is the sky. We can either listen to stories around a campfire. The Vagabond is in his element, raising his voice above all others. Occasionally, one of the other Skylarks gets a turn. Or trade rumors. A group of flintite Skylarks are blowing smoke rings and sharing what they've learned while they roamed the high wilderness. Listen to stories? Ah, for more sky stories. Excellent, just what we needed. Stories from the sky. As Skylark hunches forward, his face skull-like in the firelight. He launches into a fanciful tale of somewhere, hidden in the furthest corner of the reach, called the Sugar-Spun Garden. The Sugar-Spun Garden is a mythical place, where weary Skylarks can settle down. He describes whiskey rivers and marzipan mountains. In a land without laws, the Skylark lucky enough to find his way here can sleep contentedly in a grove, where even the trees are smiling. When he is finished, half the Skylarks are weeping. The Vagabond raises his flask solemnly. Cinders swirl into the night sky. Stamp. Oh, hi, I can trade rumors too. Alright, cool. Can do both. The latest news. They discuss where to find work in New Winchester, the price of beer in Lustrum, the balance of the Winchester War. And wilder rumors too, of course. A wild-eyed Skylark claims that the devils at Carillon are replacing people with doppelgangers. One woman, shivering, insists that she saw a 100-eyed monster, the size of a continent, swimming through the dark. Okay, she is probably correct. That's the burrow below, or beneath, or whatever they are. That's that fucker that has been haunting us for way too damn long. Lastly, a solemn young woman announces that a Skylark named Quivers has gone missing. It's been months since he was seen at a camp or at any stations. Probably dead. There are 1,000 ways for a Skylark to die before their time. Savage secret. Leave the Skylark's camp. The party is dying down. Many of the Skylarks are asleep in their tents or drifting back to the station in search of a ride. A sleeping king. You search among the tents for the amiable vagabond and find him fast asleep beside a dwindling fire. A flea-bitten dog is gnawing at one of his boots. The Skylarks are quite happy to let their so-called king sleep it off in the dirt. You shake him and he wakes with a noise like a bear being stabbed. Another fine meeting with my loyal subjects, declares the vagabond, lurching to his feet and swaying only slightly. Come, let us return to the engine. Adventure awaits. He sets off confidently in the wrong direction. The vagabond's wanderlust is never sated. If you talk to him again, he might wish to visit somewhere new. The vagabond's respect for you has grown. Alright, well, if talk again is the deal, and talk again is the deal. One of my visions of heavens. Aw, not more sky stories? I have tons of those. Speak of the wonders in the sky. The vagabond has seemed uncharacteristically morose of late. Perhaps you can cheer him up, huh? Memories of an old home. Since you left Port Avon, the vagabond has limited his fiddle playing to the most melancholy refrains. Every time it leaves the boiler man in such a tearful mess that he has to abandon his duties. You share a drink and a few stories with the vagabond, hoping to get to the root of the matter. Even among Skylarks I don't feel quite at home, he says. Can't stop thinking about my old homestead in Lustrum. Perhaps we could visit there someday. Ah, Captain, take this flask away from me. Whiskey and nostalgia is a dangerous combination. Okay, to Lustrum then. Guess this is the stuff we're doing before we full leave on. No, wait, we don't want to leave quite yet. I forgot what the deals might have been here. It could have been just hours or something. Come on. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it was hours. I did check then. Fair enough. Fair enough, game. Well played. Okay, so. I need to get to Lustrum. This is the inconvenient way of doing so. Need to go up, around, down, and about. All that business. Yeah. Or I could go along here and drop off of there. That might be the better bet. Should be a relatively freer, though. Oh no, my poor pangolin. I still am amused I actually found a use for the useless cat. And the game lampshades it so well of, finally, a use! All we needed was to do the Navigator storyline. Hey! Who now wants us to go to the Blue Kingdom. I'm basically how I'm operating procedural-wise at this point is, well, yeah, I am doing as, I'm just gonna be popping along the Vagabond storyline here for as much as is present at the time being, and then I'll go to Albion where we have a fuck ton of stuff to do. A good old amount of Albion deals. We have a lot of Albion things. You know what I can say there. It's like, hurts my soul, but I just want to keep on moving, because I do want to start hitting up the stuff in Albion. Can't be distracted by every damn little thing. Which I will be otherwise, if I don't restrain myself. Cannery things now, which is neat. Although I definitely do want a Sane, too. A Sane would be nice. Okay, that's safe, that isn't. Alright. And my gauge on matters. And thus we shall proceed to Lustrum, where you apparently had Homestead. The thing is with most homesteads around here on the Reach, they generally don't, a good chunk of them don't tend to pan out well. Saw that in backstory video related with my own character, and other mentions of abandoned homesteads and the like. Let's deadly turn around there and have a clear shot to Lustrum. Other than the final turn, but, well, approach the final turn when we're slowed down. For obvious reasons. Don't want to run into a wall now, do we? Or, well, run into the big-ass mountain. That'd just be embarrassing. You know it's there, so why? Oh, Lustrum, remember to warm up when you head out. Thank you, Auntie. That works surprisingly well. I'll take it. But not about to argue against that. Okay, I could recruit some more people from there. Which I probably will. We'll do... Terror isn't too bad, so yeah. Do this first. The Vagabond's residence. You follow the Vagabond past Lustrum's outskirts, into the whirling whiteness beyond. Miles from civilization, you find a mansion half buried in snow, perched on a rocky outcrop. The Vagabond wades to the door and slams on the iron knocker. After some time, the door eases open. A dottery butler peers out, his face so downcast it looks half melted. "Welcome back, sir," says the tragic butler wearily. "A letter was delivered in your absence." Explore the mansion. The Vagabond has shrugged off his coat and is heaping logs on the fire. You have a few moments to roam the place. Dilapidated luxury. The mansion is colossal. Its walls built with bronzewood logs. Its bathrooms gleaming with ivory. Its walls decorated with gold-framed portraits of a younger, better-groomed vagabond. But it's also obviously been years since it was properly maintained. Some of the windows are broken, and snow has heaped the floor beneath. Black mold streaks the carpet. There's an overpowering smell of damp. conversation with the vagabond in his Lustrum mansion. Vagabond sips his whiskey before the fireplace, telling rambling stories about the parties he threw in the mansion's better days. The tragic butler stands to one side, mournfully dignified. Ask how the vagabond could afford such a place. 10 bedrooms, a kitchen that could staff a dozen cooks, a chandelier that drips with diamonds. Princes have lived less ostentatiously. The vagabond's fortune. Ah, you should have seen it in its heyday. The vagabond rubs his hands before the fire. Warm, noisy, bustling with staff and guests. Our parties could be heard in New Winchester. Isn't that right? Quite so, sir, says the tragic butler. I struck it lucky in the mountain, you see, says the vagabond. Found enough hours to make me rich. Rich enough to buy all this, and more besides. He claps you on the back. All the luxury in the world can't compare to the majesty of the open sky, though. Right, specialist? Alright, one moment. Grab something. I'll take the moment stretch. Hope everyone's doing well this evening. Been a good productive couple hours so far. An odd headache, really. Oh, I'm getting something for that. Might potentially be getting a migraine too, which should just be cherry on top, really. Because everything has to go wrong with my body. Everything. Migraines suck, by the way. The fact that there's so little behind them on what says is just causes them and such. It's like, ah, yes, you're trying to do your research on why you get these visual aura migraines. Well, fuck if we know. It's like, yes, helpful, very helpful, immensely helpful. I've had them since, like, university at minimum, though, so... One of those just... Unfortunately, used to it. Not that makes them any better, though. They still hurt. Still hurt a lot. But yeah, there's visual auras. Ask about the butler's letter. He's been branching the envelope for more than half an hour now. The Sugar-Spun Garden. Just give me the gist of it, will ya? Asked the vagabond, idly tossing snowballs at a portrait of a severe-looking woman in black. Ugh. Pardon me there. Pardon me. The butler clears his throat. The letter was delivered by a skylark who called himself Quivers, sir. He claims to have discovered the location of the Sugar-Spun Garden. He was seeking your help. The vagabond pauses mid-throw. But that's a myth. A story to tell over campfires when the night is cold and hungry. He sounds uncertain for a moment, then shrugs. Young Quivers means well, but he must have been mistaken. Spend the night at the vagabond's mansion. The blizzard outside has worsened. Best you stay until the morning. This will end your stay at the mansion. The vagabond's obligation. You stay up into the night. Your conversation is meandering, but the vagabond repeatedly circles back to the mysterious letter. I'm worried for Quivers, he says. The other skylarks haven't seen him in months, and he comes to my house babbling about a myth? The next morning, the butler says his plaintive goodbyes. As you crunch toward the snow towards the lustrum, the vagabond says he plans to track down Quivers. What kind of a king would I be if I didn't protect my subjects, he says. Besides, I once believed in the Sugar-Spun Garden myself. I must admit, I'm curious. And 3 more sky stories, by the way. Shocker. Officers, talk to him. Ask about the vagabond's plan to track down Quivers. A skylark claimed to have found the mythical Sugar-Spun Garden, and came to find the vagabond's help. How does the vagabond hope to find him? A plan that coalesces. I have been making inquiries, says the amiable vagabond. Quivers was in a traveling skylark band named the Blunt Instruments. They weren't very good, but they robbed the bars they performed at, so they made enough to get by. I'd thought the rest of them were killed in a shootout last year. He beams triumphantly. Except there's one other survivor. Concertina player, who goes by the charming epithet of Rapite. She's currently imprisoned in London for some marvelous crimes. I propose we break her out and see if she's heard from her old partner in crime. Oh, we're going to Albion. Excellent. Break Quiver's old partner in crime, Rapite, from prison in London, so you can learn about where he went. Explore. Want to go to here. Write a port report. And then, yeah. How much was tea again? Oh, 5 stars, yeah. I'll enjoy a lovely cup of tea. The Empress's favor, in fact. A true Londoner's blend indeed. Hey, wait a second. Examine a familiar-looking plant. Black and purple leaves. It sits in a small pot on the countertop. Midnight Slaver. Oh, that, says Relicine? That's from my big sister, Amberly. Arrived a while back. She says it's the big new flavor over in Etheria, and I should get working on our own crop before anyone else gets in on it first. This one's still just a little baby plant, though. Hope it doesn't get too big. I'm sure its leaves took a nip at my fingers the other day. Yeah. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Other than everything. Alright, let's recruit some crew amongst the miners. Yeah, there we go. Top up off our crew for free. Profits beyond the next horizon. A warm bunk, at the very least. Alright. Port Prosper, and then Albion. Have our destination, and we have plenty of things to do in Albion. Where is the Vagabonds one? Yeah, there it is. Might as well get that up and going as well. I think I'll hit up the Most Serene Mausoleum. No, wait, I'm hitting up Parliament first. What am I thinking? Oh, there's Liberator again. A little bit longer view of it. The big, bulky son of a gun there. But yeah, no. We're hitting up Parliament first, because that's right near the gateway. I'd be a fool not to go to Parliament. And by proxy, we do want to get more port reports, so... more port reports it is from, like, the work world and such. The sun has been getting a bit dim outside of our time in Albion. If we go to our profile, it is at 58. All the way down to 58. Let's let us see what we can do about that. Through various port reports and otherwise. Don't want the sun going dim. That's the Empire's pride. Even if it is slowly poisoning everything around it, that is very much the Empire's pride. For the good of London, we must. And by that I mean also get money off of port reports and various work orders and otherwise. So, we profit for doing it as well. Just slow down here. Stop by Magdalene's. Magdalene's, rather. Yeah, pronouncing things. Easier said than done. For me, at least. Probably could have went a little bit longer at the full speed. Too late now. Too late now. It's in the keepsake market. Old journal, 60 sovereigns. I think that's Savage Secret. Yeah, that's Savage Secret run. Excellent. Go here. Find a port report. No bargains or anything, unsurprisingly. But I can restock up a little bit on fuel and supplies. Off we go to Port Prosper. Probably should have bought a little bit more fuel, but oh well, we should be fine. We will be fine. And I'm sorry, my adorable little pangolin. We're going at ludicrous speeds and you are not a fan. Fairly, really. It's a fair reason to not be a fan. I'm speeding along at the speed of insanity. Turn. Steady. And perfect. Perfect as long as we... yeah, there we go. Avoid all the other ships and such. Like you. You who are waiting to just turn erratically. Potentially slam into the side of me. Don't want that. No, 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 no. Don't want that at all. Now we should probably slow down. Yes, indeed. And chug right on in. Ta-da! No, I can do this again to reduce my terror. Fair enough. So reduce my reputation a bit more, but c'est la vie, really. Or report, because we can. Ah, the llama's fair. Or the crew of Eastenders again. Might as well make sure, yep, some excess uncanny specimens, because we do need some of those. Don't have any more tea to sell. We do have these to sell, however. Some extra sovereigns and experience. Beautiful. Pick up my extra fuel now. And, alright then. Back to Albion. We've been across all the zones tonight. It's... okay, all the zones that I've explored before. Blue Kingdom has not been explored yet. At all. And it'll be a bit. Send yourself to customs. Oh, the revenue man, indeed. We have nothing to declare. Turn to the engine. And travel first class. Seizes your engine. Ah, that never gets old. Enemies won't pursue you forever. If you're outnumbered, try running away. Yeah, fair. Fair advice, really. Alright, back in Albion. Let's go to the work world first, pick up that port report, then we're going to Parliament, which will also get a port report, and that... and accomplish some other things there. Like with a certain, cat. Then we'll only be down to one of the cats. Ugh. Good riddance. I mean, I could be done with it if I had done the Magdalene scene, but I'm trying to go the gentle route of getting rid of the past deals. That's one we don't have any folks to do there. Bargains available of more hours. There's plenty of that, sir. Check some more fuel while we're here. Speak to the revolutionary agent. Turn to the back streets. And... we could have done something there. Alright, return to the... wait, I wanted... oh, do I already have a port report here? Oh shit, okay then. Fair enough, I already have a port report sitting around from this place. In that case, actually, for dangle thing. Would have had if I had stopped by any of those hours. Go figure. But, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Turn to the back streets. And... penny for your time. Damn, I didn't actually expect you to give me any. Thank you. He stares hungrily at your donation. Couldn't work today, I couldn't. Whatever I earn gets spent on my debts. I'll never be paid off. I've stopped caring whether it grows. He stands to shake your hand. Please, take this. Overseers haven't taken this month's money yet. Time's more important to me. Might help me last until things change here. They're going to change. Alright. Turn to the bit below and between and your deal. And we have done a good thing. We basically spent spent 15 sovereigns to reduce our terror, which is actually a pretty fine ratio. Alright, speed! Beautiful, beautiful speed. Avoid the ministry monitor because we're at full speed. Sure as fuck don't want to run into that business. Or anything for that matter, but certainly that business too. To go to Parliament to get rid of a cat. Alright, hold up. I do feel like I need to get my vengeance on these vessels. They've caused me so much grief in the past. Now I can clobber them. Although I still have to be careful about them because of that. Boom. Boom-lay, boom-lay, boom. Covered glass, 93%. To the crew cabins. Partial success. Yeah, lovely partial successes. Nah. Clad in your sky suits, you and several crew locate a wide section of glass contamination on the Dreadnought's underbelly. But as you gingerly pry free, hairline fractures begin to spread across it. The hull groans. Your crew panic. I have a feeling that I'd lose crew if I try to go on a hurry-along deal. I have a feeling of that. Have a feeling I'd lose crew, so I should probably just abandon the attempt. Stage 2, shield disruption, August. Godspeed on that. Shield disruptions is certainly horrifying. Abandon the attempt and get everyone to safety. You scramble to safety as the hull splits and the glass shatters into a spray of razor-sharp shards. You retrieve some larger pieces which might fetch a few sovereign supports, and retreat to your engine with your lives and a story of a close call. Ooh, a tale of terror and 100 sovereigns. And 5 regular terror, but, you know, I can live with that. I can live with 100 sovereigns. It's money on the table right now. Who am I to say no to that? I'm not, is the answer. It's money. Good old, wonderful money. You got to count your money. That Dreadnought's moving erratically and weird. I'm going to just assume guess and move on my way. 'Cause fuck that noise. No. Brandy, fiddles. None of that business. We can replace supply. We can buy some supplies here at Parliament. Oops. Didn't even think I was that close to, but nope, I was. Got it a wee bit too close. That's alright. Yes. Hello, cheap tea. Do not mind if I do. We'll need that once we go back the other way. So reduce your terror. Palace of Highness. Accompany the feline eccentric and Belith to watch a session of the House. There is still a public gallery in Parliament, though it is little used and thick with dust. Belith perches on the rail that divides it from the floor and watches curiously. The debate. It takes some time to work out that the members of Parliament are arguing over whether the House's lunch hour should routinely be at 12 or at 1. The discussion is a passionate one. There are references to Hastings, to Waterloo, to Cromwell. One MP threatens to tear up the Magna Carta. To them, words are weapons of war, deployed like flights of arrows to wither a rival's reputation, like sappers to undermine an argument, or like boiling pitch to drive a foe from the walls of your case. Belith begins to purr. His claws sink into the wood, splintering it. Quietly, you and the eccentric slip away, leaving him to preside over the debates like a philosopher king of old. Belith has departed. We chose a gentler approach. 1,000 experience. During the protest, hoo-rah-rah. Alright, enter the House of Commons. But disrupt proceedings with the perfect pangolin. The sessions tend to be droning and dull, but you're provisioned with the pangolin of unparalleled perfection. Oh. Okay then. Okay then. I think I might do that before I, act upon my laws and so forth. I'm sure nothing bad could happen to the pangolin. Right? Right. Okay, cool. Yeah. Order! You slide into a session and seat yourself in the back. Your footsteps swallowed by the slow, sloppy rhetoric of the MPs. How boring. You should remedy this. Discreetly, you lift your perfect pangolin up and whisper to the gleaming nub of her ear. She salutes, beautifully, of course, and races away to interrupt the funerary drivel. As expected, the perfect pangolin performs exquisitely, exciting the session to astonished conversation. The two of you are quickly evicted, although not before you've glutted yourself on gossip. You've exhausted this opportunity for now. Some free gossip. Visit there. And we do have the will of the people, so let's try our luck again at making a law. Every day you get an action to boost your bill's political capital. Higher this is, the better the chance of passing at the end of the week. Alright, so here's our luck again. So let's just do what we can and hope for the best. Stirring speech. Conduct a survey of the protesters outside, and carefully selecting the questions should produce the right answers. An effortless sweep, with the help of your attractive staff, is scrubbed up and pushed into suits that they will never be able to afford. You put the key questions to the protesters outside. No one wants to disappoint the attractive, smiling people in front of them. You receive the answers your questions demanded. Yes, let's get them more wine. Everyone likes wine. %55 chance. Let's do another stirring speech. And our bet. Oh god. Everything is coming up. He searches it for a suitable word. Good. Yes. Very, very good. Excuse me, I think I may be falling for something unpleasant. 69%. My odds are on 69%. Boom! Ha ha! A new law is made. Your masterful politics have the whole house eating out of your hand. There's never any doubt that Albion will have a new law by the time you finish speaking. All that remains is to take it to the throne of ours, where the Empress will choose whether or not to grant it her royal stamp. As you file out of the house, you see one of the first secretary clerks watching. She nods her head approvingly. Your status in Parliament is clearly on the rise. Every time you successfully pass a law, the House of Commons becomes wiser to your tricks. Succeeding will get harder each time. Head out and gather another example of the will of people to begin passing a new law. An occurrence. Your new bill quality is now 1. Due to performance, you are assigned a new department. Not the date that it was. You've listened to the will of the people. You've gained 50 experience. Alright, where would I need to go for the will of the people? I probably have to look into there, actually. Do. I return to the House of Commons. Head back outside. Don't have any keys or anything yet. Which, I don't know how you get those. Again, this whole new law stuff is, well, new to me in this game. Alright, so that's the white well to do it proper, so I should tuck that away. Because all is fine there. Assistance, far from the road home, navigator promise. Now pass bills at Parliament. Not much to do at that at the moment. Oh, where to go for the will of the people this time? I'm sure I'll run into, something at some point. Either way. Nothing there because I bought all the tea they had. And, alright. Let us head off to the ministries, where we'll duck there and turn in any port reports. And then... regret the fact that I do not know where I'm going. Oh no. Cry havoc. You're on Scally or the driver's cabin. Driver's cabin again. In a giddy duet. Alright, so I want to go to the ministries, turn in that work report, and any poor reports that I might actually have on my person. And then we want to go to... I'd say London first, obviously. Mosterings Mausoleum, that's where I want to go. That's where I want to go first things first. Look what I've got going on at the Mausoleum. Passed by the best of Bens. Godspeed, you wonderful thing. And is this the safe route? Yes, it is. Ministry Monitor, please. Good upstanding citizen of London. So please don't just drive right in front of me. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I got distracted where was where. It's about right, really. Yeah, they're still getting used to this thing. Obviously. Very, very obviously. I know it's been a bit, but I'm still getting used to it. Ryan Inventive Engineering Co. Ah, cool, I found it. Thing I hadn't found. Okay. I'll take it. Right down and around. That's it. And fuck me. Why must all these corners be here? This is how one can see I'm still a bit out of things. So I'm doing stupid shit like that. Running myself into walls and all that ridiculousness. Pay attention more, Narem. Pay attention more. Stop. Just stop. Just that. Just stop, really? Off we go indeed. Where we go to the ministries indeed. Without running into anything, like a fool. Here we are at the ministries. Office of Works. We have your order. I believe we've done this one before, so yeah. 10. It's dulled at the moment, even after a gain of 10. From the very airy essence you found in the sky. Initiative, he remarks. I admire that. Okay, ministry stamp in 3 unseasoned hours. I can do that. 3 unseasoned hours. I'll do as much of this as I can because, well, why wouldn't I? It's money. Hey, we're back to bright. Yay! Could get another royal dispensation if we wanted to. Happy to dispense them to good source. We'll pick up one of these because we'll be spending one of these. He rummages through his many-drawered desk. That's an E4-C. No use to us. Or indeed anyone. Oh, here we are. Wait, no. That's paraffin requisition form. Where the devil? Aha! Success! Choose a density type form, stamps it, and hands it over. Perhaps this is the one you'll need. And it was a damn good stamping indeed. Like I said, there's 3 barrels of unseasoned hours. 3 barrels. New assignment. The chief horologist almost looks pleased to see you. Ah, apprentice third class, you're back. Good. Just so you're ready for your next assignment. Worrelbury Juxtamer. Good. Hurry up and tell them that they're living in the past, or possibly the future. Either way, not in the now. An intolerable state of affairs. Right. Worrelbury. Conveniently, we do need to go to Worrelbury at some point. You know, for our charitable donation. For now, London. And let's see what we need to do to make a prison break. Don't know what involves in a prison break here in Sunless Sky, London. Vagabond inhales a hearty dose of smog. Good for the lungs, Captain. I don't think it is. Alright, so 3 of those. An approach from a gloomy middleman. No sooner have you pulled into the sidings than a long-faced man in a battered coat approached your locomotive and asked for a moment of your time. This story was unlocked because you have veils of 40 or more. Hear what he has to say. He fiddles with the bent brim of his hat as you approach, his face as solemn as a basset hound. An offer of work. His voice is nasal, his eyes gray. I will not wish you a good day. You're a person of intelligence, and the day is manifestly miserable. I myself am newly afflicted by the gout, which has made my mornings a parade of wretchedness. No doubt you have your own misfortunes, into which I will not pry. Instead, let us move to the happier subject of business. You have come to my attention for the very reasons you avoid others, your subtlety and your cunning. My employer may have work for you, profitable work, but perilous and profoundly illegal. Should you be interested, seek me at the Admiral Benbow Inn here in London. With that, he takes his leave, tutting at the thickness of the fog before he dons his crooked hat and vanishes into the crowd. Wit and vinegar, a smuggler's tale. Speak to the gloomy middleman at the Admiral Benbow Inn in London to learn more about smuggling. Okay, we have another option there too. Fair enough. Ooh. Okay, we have some opportunities here, and they all go to the mausoleum. 3 sets of crockery, and 5 casts of gemstones. Now, we don't have all the gemstones, we only have 3, but it's there. So we want that. Want to stick the tea in here for now, we don't need it quite yet. It was, let's see here, 3 unbarreled hours for the work order. 1, 2, 3. And the crockery was also 3. 1, 2, 3. Excellent. Monetary opportunities. Ooh, we could get a sane here too. Have to get rid of our 8 holds, which drops us down to 33, but we could get a sane here. I'll keep that in mind. I think I do want to pick it up, to be honest. That would be useful. That would be very useful to have. Alright, selling bank. Okay, mongrel. You know what, let's just sell it, sure. And then... Ooh, right, so we can sell this thing. Because we have 2 other better engines. Okay. Let's get a whole bunch of money, and then I don't feel bad about purchasing for this. A sane device. Oh, I bought it into my bank. Whoops. You can do that, but whoops. Alright, we drop down our deals for hold for now. But it means we have some more opportunities. A sophisticated machine for the sophisticated captain. Never be confounded by the wonders of the high wilderness again. An important thing is we could potentially get gemstones out of this. There's profit here. And I do want profit. Those stuff we can keep in there. Because, well, they're unique things. Alright, let's see what this is. The Insistent Surveyor. This surveyor has become a regular presence at the pubs near St. Dominique Station. She has been looking for a partner in some ill-defined and costly project. Thus far, she has had no takers. She has brown skin, and her face sports the beginnings of a frown that never matures but never quite goes away. She wears a sensible green coat with a sensible green cape. Won't you join me for a drink, Captain? Make your excuses, your time is precious. Hear her proposal. Perhaps there's an opportunity here, one that others lack the imagination or the ambition to see. A vision. She shows you to her table, buys you a drink, and refreshes her own glass of wine. My proposal will not make us rich. In fact, it's likely to be ruinously expensive. But if we're successful, we will change the skies forever. Surveyor's proposal. You press her for details. She is coy. One step at a time, specialist. First, we must conduct a thorough investigation of the ruins at Dusking's Deep, beyond Whirlbury Juxtamare. I am confident in my theory, but until it's tested, all else is speculation. I need passes for myself and my work crew on a locomotive fitted with insane equipment. What fucking timing. What a hell of a good timing on my part there on just deciding to pull the trigger on that. Fair play. Fair play, game. If I'm right, I'll need to explain all. Decline now. You have other business. You'll be able to return and accept a proposal at a later date if you so choose. Quarters 12. You needed 17. You needed 12. Yep, you have the necessary equipment and the room on your engine, assuming the surveyor's team are willing to double up with your crew. Or transporter Tuscan Z. But first things first, recall what your academic associates told you about her. The surveyor holds a modest scholarship at the university. You have heard about her. Her father's daughter. You know that her areas are engineering and celestial archaeology. You know that she's been pursuing the same secretive line of research for years, and that her funding is almost depleted. And you know that her father was Professor Singh of the St. Jenkins expedition. It constructed the first transit relays, exploring far-flung regions in an attempt to decipher the language of the heavens. The expedition was lost years ago. Press her for more information. That's fine. We don't want to use up our savage secrets, so offer to transport her to Duskane's Deep. New companions. Her team are loyal and orderly, squeezing into the available cabins without complaint. They bring with them a great deal of equipment for excavation, for construction, and an array of delicate instrumentation of uncertain function. Once aboard, the surveyor beams with excitement. She hurries to a window to watch as London is left behind. She has been waiting for this for a long time. This is where we can drop off the incognito princess if we need be. Oh gods, more veil stuff. Alright, well, we have our options here. Let's attend a meeting with the gloomy middleman. He conducts business in a smoky corner of the Admiral Benbow Inn, down in the smoggy lower levels of the city. Smuggling. The middleman is nursing the same glass of beer he began the evening with. Specialist. To claim it is a good evening would be duplicitous. But it is at least an evening, and here you are in it. He waits until you sit. My employer can open a profitable door for you. There are goods that Her Majesty's government do not want to see bought or sold. Prohibition begets scarcity. Scarcity begets profit. One example of this contraband is red honey, gathered by the Midnight Rose at Titania. Unfortunately, supplies are dried up. Prove your value, find out why, and fix the problem. Visit the Midnight Rose at Titania to learn why their deliveries of red honey have slowed. Oh boy, red honey. We love red honey. Hand in a new law at the throne of ours. One of Her Renewed Majesty's servants awaits you. Perhaps she will deign to give this one her royal assent, enshrining your hard work into official Albion law. You took part in a pointless referendum. You have unlocked this one bill, a new law. Let's put it this way. Doubtful. Politics in action. You present the new law in its ceremonial purple cushioned box. Not to the Empress, of course. The servants whispered that this is for the best. Last time someone disturbed her, she became displeased. With a capital D, I'll note. Instead, a page takes honor of removing the finely written vellum scroll from the box, ceremonially tearing it from top to bottom, lighting on fire, and ceremonial stamping the burning pieces into ash. A parliamentary envoy awaits you outside, bearing a bonus for having got a new bill, at least this far. Constitutes a wait. Delegations are waiting at Magdalene's, New Winchester, and Port Avon. 250 sovereigns, 250 experience. Politics. Let's see here. That is a Veils check. I have my doubts that I can do this, but let's see what we can do. 2 Veils. Whoops. Accidentally clicked on him instead. Oh well. 6 veils. 10 veils. Yeah, we're keeping that there. 10 iron. 6 veils. Yes, you. Irons, hearts, mirrors. Pangolin, you're up on front. That's there because I no longer have 65 irons. That's fine. I think Dominic's station. Explore that. And now I'm at a dubious 50-50 chance here. Even with bumping up my veils to that. Let's just make sure that is the case. Mechanical problems. Regrettably, you no longer meet the requirements for some of your locomotive equipment. Unequipped and return to your hold. Ah, fuck me. That got rid of crew. Ah, shit. Well, that's unfortunate. I'll have to fix that. Present a polarized poem to storagers. The Edwin Decadent's work is strong stuff. You'll need to doctor it to get it past the publisher. Failure, that seems about right. Sarn sets Apollo to take the poem into his office, but reads the entire thing in front of you. After the first few stanzas, he turns an exciting shade of red. Captain, he said, cousins is not an appropriate rhyme for bosoms. This is the extent of his comment. Storagers was not amused by the poem. Okay, well, all that effort for naught. Seems about right, really. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, hello, Geeky Dolphin. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. Trying to decide if I want God of War to be 30 FPS for ray tracing, or turn it off and get 60 to 120. Whatever looks best for you, probably. Whatever looks best for you. Alright, let's get this back on. And now we are minus 3/4 because, fuck me and my foolishness. Still at the margin for that, so hopefully I can pick them up for free somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 1, 2. Yeah, definitely can't say which looks better to your eyes, but whatever you think works best for you is certainly what's needed. Help the amiable vagabond plot an escape. The vagabond has managed to procure blueprints of the jail where Rapite is being held. 2 options. Vagabond has managed to... He is excitedly planning a pointlessly intricate scheme to get her out. It involves disguises, distractions, the extremely irresponsible misuse of hours, and 2 separate explosions. Oh, fail checks. That's not gonna work out. Yeah, let's see here. This time, not doing foolishness like leaving port. Like, if I was to say do this, well... How much would it be? Be 76%, and a lot of resources at that. It's like, pull off a complex, ambitious heist, you sit down with the vagabond and help him turn his wild plans into something more feasible. You can see this will improve your friendship with the vagabond. Or... just use your connections to quash your trial. A few words in the right ear are much less risky than the vagabond's ludicrous plan. Might not raise the friendship, but, it's more likely for us to achieve. Pulling strings. When you reveal your plan, the vagabond seems deflated. I suppose it makes sense, he says glumly, scrunching up his heavily annotated blueprints. Rapite's crimes are relatively minor. Defacement of property, impropriety, pickpocketing. It's relatively easy to ensure that the paperwork for upcoming trial is conveniently misplaced. When you greet her outside the jail, she is half mad and half starved. You bring her aboard the engine in order for her to be given a full meal and a decent night's sleep. Rest. When she's recovered, you'll quiz her about her old partner in crime, Quivers. Sorry, mate, but I'm not a big Valesy person. Talk to Ratbite over dinner. The jails in London have a cavalier approach to provisioning prisoners. Once she's eaten, she'll tell you what she knows about Quivers. Secret signs. You, Ratbite, and Vagabond dine together. The Vagabond is laughing raucously, telling horrible jokes. Ratbite says little. She's gaunt, hollow-eyed, all sharp angles and scars. Quivers was obsessed with fairy tales, she tells you. He said there were some skylark signs scattered around the skies that no one knew the meaning of, not even the oldest skylarks. He believed they'd lead him right to the sugar-spun garden if he could translate them. She pulls a small notebook from her pocket. He left this with me. He'd collected all the undeciphered signs except one. Last I heard, he was headed to Achilles to find it. Find the final untranslated Skylark sign to Achilles. Head to Achilles and copy down the mysterious sign. The given book of translated Skylark code. And we've lost the supply. That's fine. Okay, then. Let us... Let's go out here and do that work order, because we very much can, and want to. Hey, look, there's Juggernaut. Kind of miss my little Juggernaut, but this thing is a lot better, to say the least. A lot more maneuverable, certainly. Very, very, very more maneuverable. Let's just slide on into the ministries. And do this work order and then see what the next work order is. Now, where's the ministry? Here we are. Order 809-J. He clears his throat and reads, an additional 300 weight of good hours, comma, unseasoned, comma, appropriately franked and authorized. He glares at you. Hear that? Franked and authorized. None of your contraband. You'll salvage without shields, Babel. I can imagine so, Cybershot. I can imagine so. Oof. All above board. The foreman squints critically at the complex ferns. Well, yes, that all seems in order. Let's see the back of this one. We've been keeping the rest of the hours in this storehouse next to the canteen, and it makes us all a bit weepy when we has our sandwiches. Sad stuff, time. Hey, the sun's bright again. Hey, get shard diffractor unstable overclock. Oh, nice. Nice. Going for part 3 with 520, yeah. The nitro is fine. Yeah, good luck. Good luck indeed with that. Shard diffractor's unstable overclock, that is pretty good. 350 sovereigns, 10 more strength of the sun. And I have the exact same thing here. Ministry permits and unseasoned hours. Okay, well. It's my life for the moment, because it's profitable. Because it's profitable. And then we'll go to the mausoleum when need be, but yeah. This is definitely a profitable deal, the work orders. I don't know if there's any end to them, I wouldn't be shocked, but yeah. You can't play Deep Rock as you don't have friends. Ah, but see, that's what Bosco's for. Bosco is all the friend you need. But no, playing it with friends is definitely a fair approach to the matter. Because it is very fun with friends. Tier 1, a 2, a 3. Yeah. Cybershot seems to just play solo. They seem to do that. Pardon me, that quite a bit. Bosco's OP, it makes it boring. I mean, you don't necessarily need to utilize him. He's just kind of there in case of emergencies if you really want to. Yes, he is very, very powerful. Doesn't mean you have to use all of his capabilities. And that too, you can also just do it without him, I believe. Alright, let's get 350 more sovereigns because money. Ah, more thirsty Bambazine. Oh, we know what that means. I don't know why I'm saying that. Apparently, bouncing back and forth between one destination makes me feel like a chocobo for some reason. If me just seeing that was any indication of my mental state. No, worse thing to me than chocobo. At least they're adorable. Could be a Marlboro. Those things are terrible. Bosco's a punk-ass motherfucker. Always putting nitro where I can't get it. Hey, Bosco is much better than Molly. Molly will try to actively kill you. I have very much had Molly kill me before. Suffice to say, saying it is less than ideal is putting it lightly whenever Molly kills you. Hey look, there's a trading vessel. Hello, Tomatosaurus Rex. Hello, hello. It is good to see you again. Welcome in, and all has been well for me tonight. I have been on a bit tired side because of a long stream I did, but other than that, I am doing alright. I hope all is going well for you as well, Tomatosaurus Rex. Hope all is going well for you too. Get 400 more sovereigns there. We shall call it there because we don't have too many condemned experiments. So, alright. That's a good point to start heading off to the mausoleum. Where we have stories. Yeah, thank you as well for asking how I am. I always appreciate it. This is I always appreciate all y'all's company and presence. Nice to have folks just watching about. Even those of you all who are just lurking and the like, I appreciate y'all's presence too, because you don't need to necessarily talk to be appreciated by me. I'm just glad y'all are about and have taken some measure of interest in me. Anime Vikings blanket. No, it's funny, you're the first one that mentioned it, but no, it's a wolf. It's just a blanket I have on the back of my chair for when I get cold and the like. But no, it's a wolfie. I like it. It was gifted to me, and it's nice and warm and cozy when I am cold. Like to play GT7 and watch your stream. Yep, that is perfectly fine, acceptable, the Geeky Dolphin. Like I said, I'm just glad one is watching, no matter how you watch, because I certainly lurk and play games when I watch other people stream as well, and that is still a perfectly valid way of doing so. But yeah, blanket's all nice and soft and such, so it's great when I just feel cold. It isn't right now because I'm all dressed up, but Hi there, Resurrectionist. Have a broadside. Okay, we're good. Good. Everything's fine. Then strip it for parts. My repair on. Such a task with the zeal. Boat train? Yeah. Sky train, technically, but it does behave a lot like a boat. We are in the high heavens, so this train is flying. Somehow. Don't question it. I don't know the technology behind it. It just is. It is what it is. It does what it does. And that's get us from point A to point B. So we not run into other things. But yeah, I enjoy this game. Fun, chill, and plaintively absurd at times. This train sounds a bit different. The Vagabond is horrifying your crew with improbable stories about the ghosts that haunt the mausoleum. Vagabond. And dock. The Knave, attending a funeral. Ooh, a deathless funeral. That gets us a favor. Without increasing our terror, but in fact the exact opposites. We don't want to inter our aunt, that would be foolish. We do, however, want to sell this crockery for a little bit of cash, an invitation to Perdurance, and we want to definitely sell the three of these that we have for a lot. A miserable bestiary. The Duchess in Carding is willing to trade various for menagerie, those deemed insufficient, lackluster, unfortunately taxidermied, regrettable, and sobbing. So dealing with the deathless, and it is cage catches. Don't think I have many of those. So, I'm going to invest in some cheaper cage catches while I'm here. Who knows when I might need them? The answer is, don't. I don't, and that's why I'm being precautious. Okay, so we have two things to do here at the Knave. And we have this option too. Ooh. First things first, port report while I'm remembering. I could do that. Bad idea. Arrange a meeting with a retired devil. A single devil resides at the mausoleum. He spends his time corresponding with various academics. An introduction can be arranged, but one thing your acquaintances agree on. He is in no way retired. Retired devil. He has converted a vacant crypt into a cramped space, not unlike a hobbyist's shed. A stove in the corner blazes out heat. A copper kettle sits atop it. A grand bookcase is loaded with binders, identical, well used, and each marked with a card-touched reference in one of the thorny alphabets of hell. The devil himself has a narrow, chiseled face, and a boyish tussle to his hair. He wears small, rounded glasses. Make conversation and try to learn more about him. He prepares you a cup of stewed tea and presents a plate of Murgatroyd's fungal crackers. They are years old and have the exact consistency of cardboard. Verbal fencing. He is a polite conversationalist, but reticent to discuss himself. Instead, you discuss your mutual acquaintances in academia. Is he an academic himself, you ask? No, he demurs. His interests lie in less formal areas. You nod at the full binders covering the wall, and remark that he has clearly been keeping himself busy. He refuses to take the bait. uh, adroitly changing the subject. If you ask more directly, he deflects, assuring you that he is a bland and uninteresting individual, unworthy of your curiosity. Hear his request. After an appropriate amount of small talk, he steers the conversation around to the topic of your viability. He requires the assistance of a skyfarer. An opportunity. London's ambassador to the Eagle's Imperium wrote regular letters home to his sister. I require one of those letters, specifically one dating to February 1902. Fortuitously, for me if not for her, the sister in question passed away that month, so I believe the letter has never been opened. Hopefully it is at their family house. He gives you a London address. I have no interest in how you acquire it. I will pay generously, in souls of immaculate quality. You ask why he needs a letter. His glasses gleam in the candlelight. A good question. What might someone like me want with correspondence from a loose-tongued ambassador to his beloved sister? Travel to London and retrieve a set of mysterious letters for him. Return to the knave, bid the devil a good day. When he inclines his head, his glasses glint. Alright then, find the Privy Councillor's tomb. Your aunt wants to find the final design for the unclear bomb. It'll prove collusion, or, she adds hopefully, provide exoneration. Someone in the mausoleum might be able to help, huh? You have friends among the deathless who might be willing to help. Ooh. Roll a d20. Alright. Summon a train to run over all my enemies. Spectral train. Yeah, we'll see how well that goes. Dice, where are you going? I'm back here. You got a 10. The plaintively average, completely in the middle 10. Congratulations. You have endorsed the most neutral of rolls. Your neutrality begets a 10. So that's one whole track. Something like that. Sure. Might have only got one opportunity on that track too, but hey, an opportunity's an opportunity. Who's to say no? A candlelit confession. The luminous cardinal tracks you down as you make inquiries of the footman. His vestments are as pale as a winter dawn. This way, he whispers. He leads you deep into the chambers of the mausoleum's heart. The hallways here are lit only by candlelight. At last you arrive at a narrow archway that looks down on a long spiral stair. The Privy Councillor is buried below. His funeral was ostentatious. He was accorded the second largest tomb. I began wondering. It is blasphemy. May God have mercy on all our souls. The Cardinal strides away from the gloom. Search the Privy Councillor's tomb to find the designs for the unclear bomb. You have lost favor. That's fine. There is one tomb at the foot of the stairs. It is vast as a Gothic cathedral. It must occupy an entire wing of the mausoleum. It is almost entirely shrouded in darkness. The light from your lamp struggles against the tides of gloom. Search for the design of the unclear bomb. Her Majesty's Privy Councillor must have taken it to the grave. Knight's Black Agents. You walk forward into the darkness, reaching out for obstacles. Your hands disappear before you, as though swallowed by night. Your aunt vanishes as though she never was. You brush against stone as cold as death's lips. Feel cobwebs upon your face. What can see, Nothing. Inch by inch, you press on. Suddenly, a familiar voice splits the darkness. Are you there? I found it. Your aunt's voice is quiet. She sounds scared. Return to your aunt to see what she's found. Look for your aunt. She's found something. The death of light. You find her by feeling your way around the curvature of the wall, back towards the center of the crypt. Your aunt is just ahead of you. Don't make any sudden movements. I found it. The designs? The unclear bomb. Your hands are on it. You remove your hand from the wall immediately. The Privy Councillor's tomb has been taken up with the dormant unclear bomb. The weapon devised by London to kill a sun. The device to quench stars, drowning them in sorrow. Why is it still here? Why hasn't it been used? Your aunt tugs your sleeve. Let's get out of here. Slowly. You have found the unclear bomb. Leave the tomb. It does not seem wise to linger here. Into light. You help your aunt find her way through the darkness, back to the spiral stair that leads you to the more welcoming chambers of the mausoleum. You stub your toe and your aunt trips several times, but together you manage. We'll talk back on board, your aunt says when you reach the top of the stairs. Her skin is ashen, but her expression is stern. Talk to your aunt on your engine just to decide what to do next. You have the location of Albion's sun-vanquishing weapon. You gain 2,000 experience. Didn't even need a supply drop in that last one. Nice, Cybershot, nice. Congratulations. Talk to your aunt about the unclear bomb. You found it hidden in Her Majesty's Privy Councillor's tomb. An audience. Your aunt looks up from an ancient, battered etiquette book. This is from my school days, she says with a wistful smile. Her focus sharpens. We need to know why London colluded with the revolutionaries to build this dreadful weapon, and then didn't use it. There were 4 people at the rendezvous. 3 now are dead. Yes, we did kill that other revolutionary. Yep. There's only one person who can give us the answers we need. Her renewed majesty. Your aunt barrels on. There's an old protocol we can take advantage of. If we had a royal dispensation, we could use the privilege of an answer to get an audience. The sovereign is behooven to answer one question truthfully. The aunt has such a cool storyline. The aunt has such a grand story. I love it. And it's why I definitely had to do it again. And why it's one of the few stories I've done. Because, yeah. Visit the memorial to the Prince Consort. Because we have an, Aunt has an amazing storyline. Yes, she does. I enjoy it thoroughly. Anyways, we're about to do something that Her Royal Majesty would hate for us doing. For the Chiropterist Hoarder. For our lovely Mr. Apples. Arrange something more than a private viewing. That's with Green Ministry stamp permits. The Chiropterist Hoarder will not risk the presence of the Cheery Registrar or her minions. Not with what it intends to do. Or call upon assistance to arrange for more than a private viewing. Because we need veil checks and fuck that noise. But we do have plenty of cryptic benefactors at this point. The Chiropterist Hoarder will not risk intrusion while it works. You will have to use your contacts to gain ingress or risk its rages. Yeah. Her Renewed Majesty is not about to like what we do. Because, yeah, the Prince Consort Albert. They're the reason why London wound up in the Undersea. They're the reason London fell, and why she was called, the Traitor Queen for, her stint down in Sunless Sea and fallen London. All manner of things falls back to love. And now we're about to do something desecrative. A familiar name, a worrying reaction. The Cheery Registrar's expression dims at the mention of your cryptic benefactor, and though her smile does not wither, something in her eyes alters. Him. She purrs without affection. Of course it'd be him. Very well. Empty now of remark, the Cheery Registrar allows you into the mausoleum. Her gait turns stiff and reluctant. You enter the tomb. You enter the tomb, alone as assured. The dust and the air sit heavy as grief upon your tongue. Inside the tomb, you see the Prince Consort upon his altar. As you move deeper, he lets out a labored moan. There's a figure beside him. An improbable silhouette. Is that Her Renewed Majesty? At first glance, it seems true. But there is something not quite right about the shadows of her face. Something younger, more waxen. Well then. You and the Chiropterist Hoarder have gained private access to Albert's tomb. Also, yeah, there's a sentence there. He lets out a labored moan. Oh dear. Lost a cryptic hoarder inside the tomb. Given the nature of the tomb, it is not unpleasantly appointed. The Prince Consort lolls on a bed of velvet cushions, bejeweled and foul against the white marble of his altar. Beside him, an expressionless woman of startlingly familiar countenance. This is either Queen Victoria herself, or a remarkable doppelganger. Speak with the false Victoria. It is her manner, rather than an error in her appearance, that reveals the false Victoria as counterfeit. She is too languorous, too humble to be a monarch. And there's also talk with the Prince Consort. Hard to say if he has any capacity for response, but it's worth trying. I'm curious about this. He can hear you, at least. A sibilant noise worms from the Prince Consort. A sound that could be a word or a release of bacterial gases. He is a poor conversationalist, supplies the false Victoria, without judgment. Once in a while, she can excite an actual word from him, but that is all. And speak with the false Victoria. Slice a fingertip from the Prince Consort. Even a borrowed grace can be terrifying. A visitor for us? What a rare ecstasy. Her marble complexion fissures into a smile, the words honeyed with despair. The false Victoria rises and leads you to a side room. It is sparely appointed. A cot, a small larder filled with dried blooms, and desiccated fruits. Nothing else. It has been a long time since there is anyone but her. She watches you, blinking, a slight tilt to her coronated skull. This is funky and also cool. Because this stuff I have never done before, and it's fascinating. She resembles a waxwork icon gussied up in the image of her renewed majesty. Perfect and horrible and alone. The room into which she then leads you is Spartan. A bare cot, a meager pantry, toiletries, a stool, and no more than that. Speak of Albert with the false Victoria. Does she love him as the original does? How does she feel about the time she spends here, entombed with what is almost a corpse? I got the overdrive booster overclock, which lets me press reload to boost the beam, and you only get the penalties if you use the boost, so it works fine if I don't. Fair enough, fair enough. I've never really looked into those overdrives, so I'm gonna take a gander. She spends a moment in thought. I love him as my blood loves air. My lungs love their labor. I love him with the inexorable certainty of death. Although death will not come for centuries. The false Victoria's voice is soft, thoughtful. If there's any part of me that may have resented my captivity, it is gone now. When they made me in her image, they bled me of anything that might upset Albert with its presence. Ooh. Funky. I don't have time once you've taken the flesh you need. As you attempt conversation with Prince Albert, take tea with Her Artificial Majesty. Her Artificial Majesty? That's a way to phrase it, considering the true Victoria is Her Renewed Majesty. The false Victoria, Her Artificial Majesty. The false Victoria rarely has the opportunity to entertain guests. Let us speak. The false Victoria serves you a tea as sweet as marmalade, as black as regret. Isn't this nice, she purrs, settling back onto the cot with a starched rustle of organza. I have missed the idea of friends. I had them, you know? Before Her Renewed Majesty requested that I take her likeness and her place by Albert's side. This stately homunculus raises an alabaster hand, studies the joints dispassionately. I wonder sometimes if there is any of me left. Some days I wake up and I forget if there was ever a life before this tomb. There is nothing of me left. There is nothing of mine here. Nothing at all. You lost first place in the dumbest way. Spun out and caused a chain reaction of crashes. My driver rating is fine a drop. You may say that's the dumbest way, but hey, chain reactions of crashes are always fun. Chaos! Chaos unimaginable. Nothing at all left of them. Ooh. shit. Satisfy mutual interests. The Trapjist hoarder wanted a piece of someone who has endured immortal love. If she loves the prince consort as much as the real Victoria does, perhaps it needn't be Albert's flesh you take. If you do this, you will not be able to take flesh from the prince consort, and you will have to leave the tomb. Oh, shit, there's a decision. Oh, oh no. Oh, oh, decisions, decisions, decisions. What do I do when you have a decision? What do I do indeed? Oh, I'm pondering on things. Meantime, while I'm pondering on things, hello. Hope everyone's evenings have been wonderful. Everyone has been quite fine. Do we do with the parts of the people? Who do we cut up with the deal? Do we do Albert or do we do the false Victoria? That is a question I would like to see. I think something about me likes the current deal. This decision. This one. Because it fascinates me. Satisfy mutual interests. You'll take from the prince consort, and you'll have to leave the tomb. But it is someone in eternal love as well. The false Victoria is intrigued. You venture an audacious proposition. The false Victoria could have something of her own. Something uniquely hers. Even within the purgatory in which she is sepultured. All she needs to do is provide a curl of flesh from her ear. You want a piece of my ear? Repeats the false Victoria, rubbing a thumb over the nub of bone studding her right wrist. You nod. It is a small, simple thing. But the scar it would leave behind would be hers, and hers alone. Yes. Her eyes find yours, not the sharp blue of the real Victoria's, but a deeper hue, a blue so dark it verges upon an abyssal black. Yes, do it. It is so simple in the end. A cut, a shivering breath. At least this feels consensual. Even if it's consensual gathering of flesh, it is consensual. Learning about the Chiropterous Hoarder, you have the flesh of one in eternal love. Best leave the tomb swiftly. Leave. You have things to do. Back to Albert. Do as you will, remarks the false Victoria, her face halved and sharpened by the lamp light. Make a swift escape. You have what you need. Leave the lovers to their tomb. As you leave, the prince consort gropes for false Victoria's hand. She lets out a hand, she lets out a sigh, soft and small and sad. Learning about the Chiropterous Hoarder. Return to your engine to discover what the Hoarder will do with the royal flesh you liberated. Okay then. We have done what we can here. Plus some excess. Let's talk to the Chiropterous Hoarder. Allow the Chiropterous Hoarder to express its gratitude after what it has demanded of you, the experimentation and the acquisition of flesh and fluids. The smells it inflicted on your locomotive, it is only right for it to show appreciation. What a sight! You enter the Chiropterous Hoarder's cabin to discover the space transformed, chandeliered by strings of blister glow crystal. The floor is a labyrinth of cushions, tasseled and richly damasked. But all this is undeserving of comment compared to the spread that the Chiropterous Hoarder prepared. Unctuous meats, roasted and smoked and combined just so. Delicate stews, profane desserts, the most ribald of cocktails. Your host spared no expense, allowed no decorum. You eat and indulge while the Chiropterous Hoarder whispers, quietly, of stories that seem almost true. Then, when you are drowsy with pleasure, it touches a shy hand to your knee. You are pleased, it asks. I wish to show more, do more, please more. Yes? Oh my god! Huh. Is it proposing an exchange of intimacies? No. How about scrimmage instead? Kinky indeed. Yes, indulge in assignation with the Hoarder. Experimentation is what provides life with its flavor. This will at least be an instructive memory. Oh, oh, Specialist Narem, you. Knowing my captain, I think this is a decision she would make. I do think this is a decision my good old captain would make. Alright, Narem. They have gone all out to do so. Let us return the favor. The Chiropterous Hoarder, you discover, possesses an exceptionally acrobatic tongue. Its length and its prehensility, coupled with your bedmate's fascination with your physique, make for transcendent explorations. True to character, the Chiropterous Hoarder is voracious. What surprises is how eager it is to supply pleasure, how excited it is to savor and tease, until exhaustion claims you from its attentions. The Troutist Hoarder took great pains to cause immense pleasure. The Troutist Hoarder is warming to you. Is it suddenly hot in here? I think it's suddenly hot in here. It feels extremely hot in here all of a sudden. Oh my. Extremely kinky, rated R for mature. Yes, certainly a note with this game is, well, it may dance around things like this, but, oh boy, oh boy. It delves into some serious things. Why does the character look like a rat pig? Because that's how it looks like, but it got a good time. It's not a rat pig, I'll note. It's a bat. The Troutist Hoarder is a master called, well, once called, effectively, Mr. Apples. They are based upon a race of bats called the Curators. The Curators. So, it might look a little bit piggish, but it is a bat. That is a bat nose. And the rest of it is very much batish. Also in China. Oh no, it is from here, the high wilderness. And there's very much a bat. And, oh boy, and bad, alright. Let us, continue. Oh, yes. Hopefully nothing that'd ban me from Twitch. Doesn't need any more components for its quest. Chiropterous Hoarder has been uncommonly quiet. Yeah, that's how I feel at the moment. Oh! The Chiropterous Hoarder has been quiet of late. Speak to it aboard your engine to discover if all is well. The moment is finally right. No, it's ready. The texture of its scrutiny has changed. No longer are you a curiosity or captain. Instead, it regards you as might an item from its collection, ready at precious last. And it's you, all you, to thank for this. I won't forget this, and you will be glad that I will not. The Chiropterous Hoarder's voice plunges low, velveted with urgency. To Faith's Fall again, yes? One last time. The Chiropterous Hoarder is ready to conclude its work. It wishes to return to Faith's Fall. Oh, I am so curious where this one is going. I am so curious. This has been the news storyline. And oh my god, it's been fascinating. And taking some unexpected twists and turns. I've learned some things I did not think I would have learned from about Mr. Apples. Twists and turns. Probably not necessarily wrong. Nope. Not indeed. Oh my. Also, and I find this an interesting note, that's, I think as far as I can recall from storylines I've done here in Fallen London, when it comes to your officers, that's probably one of the most intimate interactions I've seen in in an officer's storyline here in Sunless skies. In Sunless Sea, you can, like, proposition most any of your folks, but this one is one of the most intimate ones I've seen here in Sunless Skies, and that's an interesting note. A very, very interesting note. London. Going to London. Yes, yes. The Arts Quest line. To arrange her aunt with a meeting with her renewed majesty. We've done some things with her artificial majesty, but up to this point we have never actually encountered her renewed majesty. This will be the first. Assuming we can arrange our meeting, but a royal dispensation will get us far. Very, very far. It is a royal dispensation, after all. Next one. Useless cat, too liberal with his affections, is set about wooing the princess's coats. She was not amused. And in we go. Retrieve the retired devil's letters. Oh right, we had that too. I completely forgot amidst, yeah. The address the devil gave you is a dower house on one of the upper middle layers of London. High enough to glimpse the high white mansions above, low enough to be occasionally troubled by smog from below. It features a shadowed garden, railings like a thicket of spears, and the throaty baying of ill-tempered hounds. You hear a bitter widow lives there, clinging to the husk of once splendid industrial holdings. How will you get in? You could talk your way in. A feigned acquaintance and a selection of recent gossip should at least earn you afternoon tea. Break in. You'd best do some investigation first, trading secrets to local criminals in return for information on the house's defenses and vulnerabilities. Or you could hire a burglar. The Medusa's Head always has at least a dozen career criminals looking for dishonest work. The typical terms are half up front and half on delivery. And a fortune check on that too, and 600 sovereigns, oh dear god. Or leave, return to this matter another day. Tuck your way in, we have a lot of gossip. Ingress. A pinched-faced butler answers the door. You convince him that you are an old friend of the family, and are ushered into a gloomy drawing room. The lady of the house arrives shortly thereafter, having been dragged from her troubled account books. She is misanthropic and unused to company. Her husband left her with debts and 4 grown children. 1 dead, 2 scandalous disappointments, and 1 the ambassador to the Eagle's Imperium. But estranged from her, you allow her to complain unceasingly while you plan your next move. London icon is literally London after Brexit, on fire. It's just a lot of smog in this case, although it does sort of look on fire with that deal going on. I was about to say, smog and fill and hovering in the air in space. No, wait, that's not London, of course. It's not hovering in space. This is where my mind takes me at times. It's silly, to say the least. Infernal Appetites. You've gained access to number 13, Jubilee Road. House's interior is funeral. Since it only has 1 remaining occupant, apart from the butler, the housekeeper, 2 maids of all work, the cook, and a decrepit gardener, who hardly counts. Many of its rooms are in disuse, their furniture covered by sheets. Now that you're inside, how will you acquire the letters? Make a discreet exit. You are having second thoughts. Bring the conversation around to the letters. Listening patiently to the widow's complaints about her family has given you an idea. You claim to be an acquaintance of her eldest son, the ambassador to the Empyrean. Hey, hearts checks. I can do that. Spinning a yarn. You and he, you suggest, were engaged in a number of briefly profitable and enduringly questionable activities. Furthermore, you fear he unwisely revealed said activities in his letters to his departed sister. Were his rivals to acquire them, your reputation, and his, would be ruined. For a long minute, she decides whether to destroy or save her son's career. Then she stands. My children's correspondence will be in the attic. Help yourself. She returns to her accounts. Several hours later, gray with attic dust, you leave the house with a handful of letters in your inside pocket. What's the red bar over the skull? That's my terror. Decide to do with the letters. Yeah. That is my terror level. The skull is either unlit or lit up depending upon if I'm gaining terror. Or, gaining red if it's an abundance of terror. And this is the percentage of the bar that my terror has gone up. My terror of current is up to 14%. If my terror was to ever hit 100%, bad things happen. Horrible things of going insane, and potentially mutiny too. For not mutiny. Is that the word I'm looking for? It's also the level of the terror of your crew as well. And your crew does not respond favorably to max terror, in that they will, it doesn't turn out well for you. I've never gotten 200, so I don't know the exact details, but as far as I'm aware, it does not turn out well for you, or your run. Terror, nightmares, insanity, death, mutiny. Yeah. Pretty much that. There's your level of business. There we go. Centered now to the camera. Did not realize I was not centered to the camera. It probably will not stay like this. Having retrieved the letters, you need to decide what to do with them. Who knows what secrets an ambassador's correspondence may hold, or what a retired devil might want with them. You could open and read them. You can reseal them afterwards to try to cover your tracks. The devil won't even notice. Probably. Or leave them unread. Your job was to deliver them to the devil, not to Snoop. We have standards. What you don't know can't hurt you. You like to think that you've learned better than to involve yourself in the business of hell. You had better get the letters back to the retired devil. In fact, you should lock them in the safe so that they won't be a temptation. Fair enough. Also, I'm not centered. I'm completely off on the other angle now. That seems about right. Yeah, well. When you kill the Godskin duo and get 2 spells that my tarnish is far too stupid to use. Yeah, that seems about right. Return the unopened letters to the retired devil, and you've gained 500 experience. Yay, experience. Alright, we have a royal disposition. Seek an audience with Queen Victoria. There's only one person alive who can answer your aunt's question about the unclear bomb. 9 intelligence. Oh yeah, you won't be able to use those. Without a doubt. Compared to video saying, I see what your build is. Fair play. Black and gold and glory. The throne of ours rises above the smog of London, like an imperial cathedral. False sunlight reflects from it, clear as cut glass, and pitiless as dawn. Your dispossession gets you into the Clockwork Court, where courtiers are permitted to attend upon the imperial presence. Courtiers outfitted in the imperial colors of black and gold survey you with a mixture of curiosity and fear. New blood is the engine of change at court, and change is the enemy of security. Oh, pardon me there. The royal chamberlain sweeps you through the court and into the throne room itself. You've lost the royal dispensation. Approach her renewed majesty. The throne of ours. Time stills to a hush as the great doors close behind you. Silence falls like a curtain over a stage. Your footfall is too loud on the polished marble. The throne is ahead, towering over you in all its splendid immensity. Its mirrored glass surfaces shimmer like falling water. Within you see yourself reflected, as you once were, as you ought to be, and as you never will be. There is a chair at the top of the throne, a much smaller throne. A figure sits on it. Ooh, we can do something here first, though. Examine the throne. Inscriptions in the correspondence smolder in its base. It's not what you came here for, but perhaps it has antiquarian interest. Do not have inscriptions on the throne. Messages written in starlight. Curled sigils scintillate across the glass. The imprints flow like split wine. Each symbol lights a fire behind your eyes, like the afterglow of a sunset. The last few sigils are isolated, discreet, and each has impacted on the throne like the descent of a comet. You record what you can before your vision is lost to the smoking after images of the language of the stars. Ah, the good old correspondence. Your transition is complete. You've gained 10 terror. Yeah. Can you be a pirate in Sunless Skies? So, what you are, the good and the bads. Here's the thing with Sunless Skies. You're kind of able to be in sort of the gray, more or less. You can do things that are in favor of things that one could consider beneficial to the status quo. You could also commit things like smuggling and the like. So, pirate, you could technically just attack everything that you see. It's probably unideal, but nothing's stopping you from doing so. But it might not be in a traditional deal. But smuggling is something you can do. I've never done it myself, which is why I only just unlocked the smuggling potential. Woo, drug war. Although keep in mind, what might be considered drugs and illegal here in Sunless Skies is far from normal. Like, say, red honey. Now, to ascend the throne of ours. A wide stair of mirrored glass runs the height of the throne, allowing access to a renewed majesty's seat. Ascension. Your aunt is ahead of you, her sensible shoes clattering against the glass as she climbs the vast, banisterless stairs towards the throne of Queen Victoria, her renewed majesty. You'd best hurry if you want to catch her. You are in the royal presence. You've gained 15 terror. The romance literature. Yeah, romance literature. It's okay. I've had red sugar from a meteor. Also, I'd like to note right here something that is certainly present. Could have sworn I've seen a few doors, I swear. Fair enough. You gain more terror approaching her renewed majesty than you gain terror looking at the correspondence language of the stars on her throne. Yeah. I'll let that speak for itself. I will let that speak for itself. You reach the apex of the throne. Below you, the fearful machinery of hours. Above, the throne of Victoria. Your aunt hesitates before reaching for your hand. Together, you approach her renewed majesty. Approach her renewed majesty. Her renewed majesty, Empress of Albion, the Reach, London, and the soon-to-be conquered territories. Victoria, Queen of Britannia, surveys you. She raises her hand, flush with youth, beckoning you forward. The Elden Throne? Worse, the Throne of Hours. Nothing is about to replace Victoria. Nothing indeed. One answer. It's been a long time since anyone's requested the privilege of an answer. Her eyes are like the formation of diamonds. One had thought it'd been stricken from all the new books. Your aunt allows herself a quick, satisfied smile. Your Majesty, we found the unclear bomb. It's unused. I might surmise that we did not kill Albion's son. Thus, we did not claim Albion by conquest, and owe the revolutionaries Stoney no debt. She pauses and draws a deep breath. Am I correct? Victoria laughs. Her laughter is bright. Victoria laughing is a terrifying thing to me as is. Oh, well done. Yes, we enlisted help. But the situation on the ground turned out to be quite different from what we'd expected. We'd been keeping the bomb hidden, however, for a rainy day. She leans back on her throne. So, now that you know all that, you will answer a question of one's own. What are you planning to do with the information? You could keep it hidden. Albion's secrets are safe with you, or reveal the truth. Albion's glory is built on fiction and falsehood. Well, as I've said, we are pretty much a case of a fairly London-orientated captain, our good old specialist Narim, so we shall keep it hidden. Also, Victoria is horrifying. And or terror, oh gods. Her renewed majesty smiles indulgently, as one would at a tame bird mimicking speech. One does appreciate patriotism. It's such a rare quality. Everybody wants something from one. She rises from the throne. Her face is lost in the rays of light from the clockwork sun, which seep through the window behind her. Not that anyone's motivations matter so much anymore. One is timeless. One's dominion is history itself. Chronologically bows before one. One is eternity's mistress. She smiles, serene and radiant. She waves her hand. You are dismissed. You promised to keep London's secrets. It is time to leave. You've gained 10 terror. Her renewed majesty looks on with unseen eyes. Timeless, deathless, enduring. Time is her dominion, and this its cost. Descend to the throne of hours. You have learned all her renewed majesty will permit. Diminished. Ah, another terror. Yay! Oh gods, I'm at 50 terror. Your aunt needs no encouragement. She offers a hasty curtsy to her monarch, and makes for the monumental glass stair. You follow in her wake, descending the vast and banisterless stair as fast as you're able. Your aunt's grip is rigid as she marches you from the throne room, her fingers trembling and her pulse racing in her wrist. We'll talk back on the engine, she whispers. You have heard the truth from the Queen. You should talk to your aunt on board your engine. Alright. Talk to our aunt we shall. Oh, okay. We have our options here. I think we can do that after that, so... maybe... I should be able to? I'm gonna make sure. So I kind of want to do that one first, but I don't want to accidentally not do it. Must be making sure. Must be making sure. Hey. Okay, I should be able to. Excellent. Talk to your aunt. She's been very quiet since meeting the Queen. This will transform your inconvenient aunt into your spymaster aunt, a quartermaster who increases your iron by 10, and your affiliation establishment by 2. So basically, we gain 4 irons, lose 2 mirrors, and gain more affiliation for the establishment. We do so. Her Majesty's woman. You catch your aunt burning papers in the boiler room. Care for tea, she asks, leading you to her cabin. She gets out her best. I was relieved to speak to the Queen. Our sovereign's presence alone kept us from being enthralled to the revolutionaries. A lump of sugar settles in her teacup. Seems the Albion government has been lax, getting into messes, and worse, shoddiness when attempting to cover them up. Her aunt, her eyes gleam behind her spectacles. I shall have to come out of retirement. Her Majesty needs me. Though, I'll still have time to help you out here, of course. You can appoint your spymaster aunt to your quartermaster when you are docked in port. Your aunt has resolved to serve the crown as a spy once more. You've gained 4,000 experience. And yep, it is our spymaster aunt. Your aunt has become London's secret keeper. For Queen, for Albion. She's looking out for you. Well, also, we no longer have the aunt's advice. Not that I know what the aunt's advice even does, but we no longer have it. Salute, stewed gossip, and a gossip. No real reason to turn that in. Your spymaster aunt. Aunt occupies a felt armchair in the center of the horror, where she spends her time either knitting or solving truly mind-boggling cryptic words. Is that same or is this different? Okay, it's different. It's same, I mean, rather. But we can attempt a translation. See if you can decipher the correspondence scored into the throne of ours. You have quite a few hours as your locomotive wends its way through the skies. Nothing is currently on fire. You could take the opportunity to perform some light translation. Whatever is scorched into the throne of ours must be significant. The last testament of a doomed son? A pentagram to its temporal potency. A secret taken to its ashen grave. You could begin your translation. You will be the first to have studied the throne. Or if there were others, they are silenced or gone. Translating the correspondence is always risky, like your eyebrows lighting on fire. These are the sigils of a sun. There is a grave danger in attempting to understand. Not sure I'd be able to succeed that at the moment, with my current level of mirrors. I don't think I'd be able to. Probably not good risking it yet, is what I'll think. Yet being until I've reduced my terror by a bit, because I feel no matter what, my terror is going to increase. It's the correspondence, after all. Let's just not count on that. Oh yeah, I didn't have any cage catches. Excellent. Okay. That is a good reserve to have then. Alright, Bazaar. Fireworks for Parliament. Okay, fair enough. Carefully packed crates. We want to go to our bank and grab 1, 2, 3 munitions. And that is good. Don't want to trade in for any of these. Sorry, Juggernaut. You served us well for the time that we did. But now is all on this. Let's hold in the captain slot. Nah, I like my captain slot. Quarters, hold, hidden compartments. What's not to love about that? Alright, here's what I wanted. 4, 1, 2, 9 and 19. Okay, I'm almost out, so we'll go like this. We have plenty of deals, at least. Let's see here. We do need to go to there, and we do need to go to Parliament. I'll go to Whirlbury first. I want to continue some of our other story stuff, so I'll act upon that line first. We have that, which we're not going to do. We have that, which we can do, and we have that, which we can do at Whirlbury as well. So there's the princess, and then there's them. That's an necklace, so we can hide that for the time being. We may or may not be back there eventually, but that's Susking Deeps. We do want to hit upon that, and we do want to hit up on the Colosseum at some point. Oh, there's a Glorious Dreadnought. Hello, Glorious Dreadnought. How's it hanging? So we'll stop by here, turn in that, and then we will go here to Whirlbury. And then... ah, there we go. That's where we need to be. Excited to see you do the princess. I'm worried about doing the princess. I'm going to do it. I need to go to Perdurance for multiple things. But oh dear gods, I worry. Alright, good. I mean, more terror is not good, but another reason to go to Whirlbury, try to reduce that. But yeah, you are excited. I am worried. I know plenty about the captivating princess because of Fallen London. Thus, I am concerned. I will do it, but I am concerned. See, we only have one more royal dispensation now, so we might as well pick up another one. Oh, pardon me. Alright, let's get to Whirlbury. Might be able to reduce our terror here a little bit at Whirlbury too. Because Whirlbury is one of those places where you can be. I'll speed up once I've made this turn. Because there can be a lot of trains nearby to London. Yeah, see, exactly my point. A glorious dreadnought and dreadnought. Delmin's Rage and... Ah, the HML Madden. John Madden. John Madden. John Madden. John Madden. Wait, no, not that much turning. Not that much turning. That seems a bit safer. I'll be a little bit cautious. And good to go. I don't think I've ever done the princess's story here in Sunless Skies. It is one of the things I've slightly heard about in that it's horrifying. So, fair warning on that accord. Fair warning. One of those scenes here. I'm just gonna keep on moving onwards. Fucking fungus can't take right. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Keep on going! Keep on going! Ah! Fuck you, you piece of shit! I can't believe I couldn't outpace these fuckers. Like, full speed, I couldn't escape these goddamn motherfuckers. No, fine. Fine. I could potentially use you to reduce the terror. Aha! The HML could be worse. Ah. Press F to doubt. Could be worse, huh? Could be worse, eh? There are some really good ship names here in Sunless Skies. HML, it could be worse. God damn it. Stop moving, you piece of shit. You goddamn horse. Alright. Pass by hit, pass by hit. More brandy. Okay, good. Hope I didn't take too many major hits there. Otherwise I might have bullshit. I could repair, but if I'm here anyways, collect a sample of ligaments? Sure. Because I fucking dealt with it. I might as well. My terror's bad. I'm almost leveled up, though. Because I'm completing storylines, and thus that's a very good way. No fucking eyeballs. Just no. None of that now. None of that now. Mist of Whirlbury. Oh, okay. This might be the first time I'm gonna do this. Offer sanctuary aboard your train. Most of those queuing are unsettled by the mist. A few are frantic with terror. This would be a good recruitment opportunity. Welcome aboard. You hurry the panicked visitors aboard, and they quickly sign contracts of service. Anything to get away from here as soon as possible. 2 crew members. Excellent. Gives us some avenue. Ooh, yes, please. Because I have Establishment 5. The benefits of having a high affiliation in things. An auction of seized goods. A notorious smuggler's recent arrest is the exciseman's gain. The glittering contents of the smuggler's cargo hold are being auctioned off quickly to raise money for the department. Only the right sort of bidders are invited. and most purchases are negotiated in advance to avoid ruinous bidding wars. How civilized. I need more of those. Why? Because I can go back to there and finish this off. Boomlay, boomlay, boom. Yes, please. Alright, Whirlbury. Oh, that's funny. Distract the officer with a pangolin. You race the perfect pangolin in defiance. Would he really make this face waste? You will only be able to use this shortcut once. Butter wouldn't melt. The perfect pangolin must have been an accomplice to more than a few crimes. She doesn't look the least bit scandalized at your behavior. She merely steeples her paws and raises a beseeching look at the workers from the Bureau of Entertainment. As expected, they sigh and coo. It isn't long before one steps forward. No need to make the pretty thing stand out here. You go inside. They flash you a bright shark smile. But just this once, yeah? Clothes for the promenade. Who could say no to that face? Let's have a nice coat. Purchase crockery. I don't really care for the crockery. Port report. We do want to reduce our deals as much as possible. Slight off-season when we need to. Investigate the clocks. The clocks at the pier are running a few hours slow. Explore the miss. Trip of a lifetime. Calls the diving bell attendant. One eye fixtured on the slow tick of the minute's hands. We do need to do this. Alright, mirrors. Whoopsies. Oh well, I give it my best shot. Your horologe's office pocket watch affords you access to the port's primary clock, from which others in the area get their time. You unpack your tools to begin. Assorted screwdrivers, brushes, pliers, tweezers, a small bottle of oil, a jeweler's elope. This port has drifted from Albion Standard Time. Please, game. God damn it, I failed again. Ugh. Lost 2 deals. Ah! Fucking 62% on that. Always failing, always rocking, always just blah 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 blah. Get my terror reduced as much as possible. Not that. That will increase my terror. Scruffy. Leave swiftly, or I could just, you know, slide across to the off-season. Don't want to do that, because that's veils, and... That's with the shoveling. Ah yes, here we go. Deliver the sequencer's care package. We can do hot to bitter tea. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And thus we shall leave, and thus all is well. All manner of thing shall continue to be well. One more fuel, and now we need to go up. We do want to head by the Clockwork Sun briefly, because then we can get another one of those packages for while we're around. But first we want to go up here for this, and then Perdurance, and then Clockwork Sun. Basically, I have my rotation. My rotation is present. Well, my path. It ends up being a rotation, but I do have my path. And then I can pop by here to turn in that port report. And then I can head to the mausoleum because I have that excess stuff to sell again. Well, I can finish this one because I have gemstones. Oh god! Them experiments take place here. Fuck's sake! Why? So why do these fuckers have such long range? My first is saying and I run into that nonsense again. I hate it. Also, hi, eyeball. You motherfucker. Explore. Dusking's deep. A crumbling ruin resolves from the mist. Crooked arches throb with sigils. Amber moss crawls across the stones like spilled honey. A foggy hush lies over the ruins. The skeletons of dead leaves rattle among the ruins. Deliver the insistent surveyor's expedition. The surveyor spends your approach glued to the same equipment. Confirmation. As soon as you set your locomotive down, she leaps out to investigate the ruins. A leather-bound, yellow-page journal is in her hands. My father's, she says, when she notices you looking. Her workers clear away rubble, then erect ladders and platforms so she can examine the sigils on the Great Arch. For a tense hour, she pores over them. Taking short breaks from the celestial language makes her hair smolder and her eyes smoke. Then she stands, snaps her journal shut, and nods. The workers cheer. That's exactly what I hoped, Specialist. She calls down. These are the Gates of Dusk, marking the beginning of an ancient route connecting Albion and Eleutheria. I mean to reopen them. We should talk. Connecting a route to Albion and Eleutheria. Ooh. Surveyor Sears have been confirmed. She has a further proposition. Hear the surveyor's proposal. She means to construct a new transit relay linking Albion to Eleutheria. Ooh. First, she shows you the ledgers. She is frank. There is no prospect of profit from the enterprise. Indeed, the costs will be enormous. But once completed, you will have access to a convenient route joining the two regions. A route that will last you, and benefit other captains as well. Constructions would be in 2 phases. We will need materials and in large quantities. Unfortunately, my resources are limited. Without the assistance of donors such as yourself, progress will be glacially slow. Do you think that you can help us? Agree, it sounds like an appropriately ambitious endeavor. Decline for now, you have other business. Oh, we might as well agree, see what's going to be required out of it. Marvelous! We'll begin work. Please deliver materials whenever you can. The foreman can tell you what we need for each stage. One other thing. I've made rubbings of the sigils on the arch. She hands the sheaf of papers over. You notice her fingers are blistered and scorched. Could you take them to the chair of Fujian Sciences at the Royal Society and ask for her expert opinion? She'll be eager to see what we found here. Please feel free to keep any reward she offers. Ooh, hey, we need to go there. I want to stop by there anyway, so that works. You may now provide materials to advance the progress on the relay. Surveyor means to build a new transit relay linking Albion to Eleutheria. To complete the first phase of construction, you will need to deliver resources to the relay. You have been given a set of correspondence rubbings to be delivered to the Royal Society. Deliver materials for the first phase of the relay's construction. The surveyor's team have the necessary expertise, but the project is always in need of resources. Construction continues. Building a new transit relay is an ambitious, even foolhardy project. The work is endless. The ledgers are perpetually read. Production is always one step away from grinding to a halt. Every day brings a new crisis. Let's see here. Supply otherworldly artifacts for the translators. Most, 3 of them apiece, okay. Most people avoid the translators. They use long words when short ones would do, and occasionally combust. Language of heavens is effulgent and capricious. Return the ruins, you leave the clamor of the construction site for the muffled clamor of the offices instead. Let's see here. That's 5%. Supply bronzewood for the structure. You need it for the scaffolding, the structure, the wood sheds, the work sheds, the housing, the offices. 25% progress for 7 bronzewood. Okay. Supply glass to protect the workers and travelers. The relay's operators will be stationed out here for months on end. They need to be protected from the maddening light of the stars. 20% for 8 panes of stained glass. That's a lot. Light tea for the workers is a fuel that powers the British workforce. Increases progress by 10% for 6 caddies of dry tea. Alright. Supply munitions to clear the ruins. Some of the old stones must be cleared away. They defy chisels, ply bars, and hammers. And that is 5 carefully packed crates of munition for 5% progress. Okay. Ow. Probably want to make notes about this. Let's see here. Relay construction. Let's see here. 3 otherworldly artifacts. Otherworldly artifacts is 5%. We'll just go in order by percentages, because that seems right in my head. 5 munitions is also 5%. It is 6 tea for 10%. It is 8 stained glass for 20%. 8 stained glass for 20%. And 7 bronzewood for 25%. Okay, notes taken, assuming that it's not potentially done, but return to the ruins. And depart. Guys can see behind it. Okay. Endurance time. Endurance time. We have 2 storylines to do there. We have the rats, and we have the princess. I'll go for a little bit longer. I'm A, kind of caught into things, and B, I do want to finish some things up. So partly I do want to finish the hoarder up. So I'll do what I can here. Then I want to go back to the reach and finish up the hoarder. That's kind of my plans at the moment. We'll see how long that winds up going. God damn it. Why has everything become wise to my dodging in panic, Bill? Well, fine, fine. Get out of here, you. Let's see here. Terror reduction? Terror reduction. Definitely terror reduction. Hurrying nervously into the mist. Nowhere. Trying to get out of here. Going to Perdurance. I have less terror. Yay. The minor consolation. We'll need to find stuff for hull repair, though. You see really miss how languorous they are. How soft and how gray. Hopefully there's a way around here. No, there isn't. Yep. There's definitely not, so I need to go around that way. Well, now I know. Now I know. Definitely speed up when going to the sun. That's a route I know. This, I was taking a route that I didn't know, so... Food was left here. Did the owners plan to return? Okay, free supplies. Cool, cool. Not a horrific abomination. So, that's fine. Oh, there, caddies are at. Exploration. Serving as a soundtrack to your adventures. Oh, lovely. You're friendly, thank fuck. Let's swim into Perdurance. Here we go. A party below stairs. Tonight, the service bells from above stairs go ignored. The staff has a couple of hours to itself to dance, to sing, to trade stories of their betters. The candlelit party lasts until the clock strikes midnight, and the butlers, maids, and other staff intend to make the most of it. You could take tea with the butlers and maids, only the finest quality, carefully stolen from upstairs. Gossip with the staff. The guests upstairs forget that servants have ears. And exchange particularly good gossip. You have some juicy tidbits of your own to share. This will turn your saloon's to gossip into a savage secret. Well, let's see what Take Tea does. Ah, terror. Excellent. Okay, I can accept that. Life of the party. You sip your tea and bite down on stolen biscuits, occasionally being propositioned for a dance, or to tell a story of your adventures in the high wilderness. Soon enough, however, the bell rings. Upstairs, Perdurance's perfect day begins again. Down here, everyone sighs and readies themselves for hard work. Ooh, Immaculate Souls. I might pick up a couple of them, yeah. Just so we have some. A somber footman offers discerning visitors a chance to admire and procure samples from Perdurance's collection of souls. A recent and exceptional donation, he says, showing you a set that burn fiercely in their fluted bottles, to accompany the arrival of a duke's daughter. A gift of souls is considered good luck, huh? Okay, let's pick up a couple of these. Not spend too much money, but... do want a potential couple of those there. Full report. Goodbye. Okay. We just need to go in here and do things in endurance once more. It is morning. Find a way below stairs with the incognito princess. Dear's mother showed me the plans, says the princess. The engineers should be back here, engineering. I do so wish to observe them. Let's rush. She gestures to a seemingly solid wall and urges you to follow. The loom chambers below stairs thunder and smoke. There are rows upon rows of hour looms, each tending to weavers with their hair pinned tightly back. The light of the cooking combines with the shudder of machinery in pandemonium. Watching over it all are the theoretical engineers. Access to them barred. Engineers only, states the sign in an angry font. I have some options. Pose as an engineer. It's easy to get in if you're an engineer, which you're not, but they don't know that. Or I have my options. Get the driver. The driver is an engineer. They could get you in. Gather the rats. They're engineers. Those rodents will get us in. Get the eccentric. The eccentric is a ferociously competent engineer. Their experience will assist here. Ooh, who do I want to go with is an excellent question. Driver Rats the Eccentric is a fantastic question. That's a question indeed. Honestly, the amusing one would probably be the rats, to be honest. Gather the rats! A rodent introduction. While the rats clearly unnerve everyone, when their knowledge of matters mechanical becomes clear, it's easy to arrange a meeting with engineers, who keep Endurance trapped in its single perfect day. The incognito princess is enchanted by the turning machinery, and the engineers are as enchanted with her. They form a hive of activity around her, competing to answer her questions. She seems unsatisfied and presses harder. Change is the one constant, though, she says. How do you truly prevent it? By what methods does change try to escape your bondage? She realizes you're still there and dismisses you, saying she can find her own way back. Alright, return to the mask. Ah, excellent, we're here. We're still in the morning. Excellent. Search for Vilma. Somewhere in Endurance, there is a rat. Find her in the afternoon. A bored chaperone answers your question. Oh, the little fat one. No, she'll only come out later. Her owner doesn't wake up till the afternoon. Hidden in your sleeves, Cinders quivers with indignation. Alright, for now, Gain favor with the servants, sure. Let's charm some servants. It's our 100%. Move onwards. It is the afternoon. And thus we want this without a doubt. Convince Vilma to speak to the brigade. A plump white rat sits in a little golden cage. A dandy is idly feeding her slivers of cambure. He is happy for you to confer with his pet. This will always advance the story, but failure may impact Wilma's part in it. I have 100%. We should be fine. Wilma patters from the dandy's palm to yours. Her whiskers twitch as Albrecht emerges from your sleeve. You're here for my part of the number. Albert nods solemnly. Wilma presses close to him. Dein Schönrun sind ungut flint mind lieber, he whispers. Oh, I pronounced that German. I mispronounced that German so horribly. I am so sorry, anyone who's able to speak German. Oh, I apologize. Your sleeve twitches, and Cinders pokes her head out. Wilma jumps. Neither speaks. Albrecht clears his throat. There's still a place for you, Vilma. Okay, I have to see what that actually says. I'm curious. I'm definitely curious here what that says, so... Hello, Google Translate! Butcher this for me, please. Let's see here. Ah, I see. Okay. Never gonna guess that in a million years. Apparently, it more or less means your whiskers are unkempt, my dear. Vilma's nose twitches. I'd like to hear from her. After a pause, Cinders inclines her head. Wilma sniffs. That'll do. For now. As you turn, the dandy stands. I say, won't you give me something for my rat? A kiss is comely enough. A terrifying story. You've seen a thing or two in your time traversing the heavens. Your sympathy. How can he bear to live in this prison? Alright, which would make sense. The last one doesn't seem all too great, but... But who the fuck knows? Hell, of terrorism, you see. Do-do-do-do-do. Alright, yeah. So I'm gonna do terrifying story. In a thing or two in your time traversing the heavens. The dandy chartreuse green eyes widen as you recount your adventures among the stars. He is caught between wonder and horror. When you finish, he shivers and says how glad he is to live here in Perdurance, where he assures you he is exceedingly happy. You found Wilma. And talk to the Rat Brigade on board your engine. Afternoon ends. Wilma is aboard. Hey, Wilma's with us. You've gained 5 terror. Move onwards to evening, where we will just finish off this business. Charm the servants. Yes, charm the servants a bit more. The music stops somewhere below a mechanical rumble. Unlocked when the counselor's daughter is returned the presumptive heiress to the mother at the Serene Mausoleum. The smooth, fasten your pumps. One of the blacked-out ballroom windows opens to reveal the passage back to the parlor at dusk, or perhaps dawn. The wailing of the hour looms echoes off the walls, filling the darkness of the passage with untold horrors. Your heart beats too fast and your palms prickle with sweat. The smooth obsidian ovals of the featureless mass look by turns threatening and grim. You cannot help but be unsettled. You enter the parlor through the porch of the Empress and limp away, sore-footed from dancing and stumbling through the dark. And thus it begins anew. And then a servant tugs at your sleeve. Reduction in terror, and more gossip, as it generally is. Alright, so we've done all that. Let's see here, which means we have talked to both of them now. So we should talk to both of them. First things first, the rats. Speak to the Rat Brigade. You have Wilma's part of the account number. Who's next? A dilemma. Cinders knocks back a shot of something unspeakable. We have to decide, our medic, Vian, or demolitions rat, Angel. They refuse to work together. Lord knows why the lieutenant kept them in the same unit, though he did have a sponge for brains and managed to bungle betraying us all, so I would venture stupidity. Cinder scowls. Anyways, Sarge knew we couldn't keep them both, and told me while he was scampered on the gin, and gave both of them the same number. Vilma scampers forward. Vian's an old friend. She's at Magdalene's. She won't leave till she knows they can manage without her. We'll need to give them a condemned experiment. Angel's completely barking. But if you want him, he'll want a party thrown in his honor. Munitions, some inspiration on our part. Up to you. We shouldn't choose between comrades. Ah, but Vian's an old friend, apparently. And in Magdalene's at that. Or Angel at Polymer and Plenty's. Damned experiment, which, okay, I do have a couple spare ones at least. Missions and a moment of inspiration for Angel. Think I'll go with Vian. You never know when you'll need a medic. Medic is always handy, and they're friends, so it sounds like they'll probably get along well with who we currently have operating. So we'll operate on that premise, and oh boy, the Incognito Princess. Ask Her Highness about the rumors. The crew whisper of all the engineers and Perdurants just disappearing, leaving naught behind but sporadic ghostly screams in the machinery. Is this true? Oh. The chatter of starlings and a swift correction. 24 starlings buzz around the princess's quarters. Take some time to make yourself heard. It's not true, says the princess, gesturing at a short woman with tall hair and spectacles. My friend was an engineer. She hasn't disappeared. She's right here. The analytical suitor sits, staring adorningly at the princess. However, I'm glad you're here. I understand that a new poetical movement, inspired by the more melancholic strands of the Celestial School, is meeting in Whirlbury Juxtamer. Oh, Whirlbury. I wish to better study this notion sadness. It is quite beyond me. She smiles. You're outside. Something blue in Whirlbury. Ow, sorry. It's been the night of my eyes going, ah! My head, for that matter, but details. Okay, so, we might as well go to Whirlbury next. She smiles and you don't even realize you leave. Yeah. Everything is concerning when the captivating princess is involved. Everything. Okay, so if I go like this and up there, that's probably going to be the safest route. Those dodgings across before I, have to deal with any of all those vessels just fucking around. On the plus side, no terror. Okay, 1% terror. I've reduced my terror. That's the important matter. The beginning with M. Is it mist or is it monster? Who's to say? With an urchin, who actually knows, really? Could be both, to be honest. Mist is the obvious answer. Monster is correct, considering what we constantly run into here. There's a deal there, but I'm too far ahead, huh? So you want to get Whirlbury out of the way. Then from Whirlbury we'll head to the Clockwork Sun, and then to the Royal Society. Like I said, M for monstrosity. Perfect. I don't know, because I could. Alright, I can do the Pauper's Pass this time. Getting some terror, but that's alright. Fabulous footwear. Locate Mondolin poets for the Incognito Princess. A series of somberly clad people with scars and aggressive rhyme schemes gather around a public house. This must be the meeting place of the celestial-inspired poets the Incognito Princess wishes to see. You squeeze in the back. There are rows of serious young folks before you. poets take the stage to chart their woe at the working class's plight. Or, at least, that's what you presume from their gestures. They're inaudible over the chattering of the chattering classes. The incognito princess is pressed against the back wall. She ignores the rats who assemble to paw worshipfully at her feet. I would rather be closer, she states. Shove them out of the way. The pen is mightier than the sword, but your elbows are surely mightier than a poet's feeble body. Or impersonate the gentle poke of the press. Poets are addicts for coverage. Convincing them that your critics will get you a better position. Just shove them out of the way. Amuse in action. A little burly persuasion gets you to the front. The princess follows in your wake. You look up at a poet staring into the middle distance, describing the misery of the hour looms. Slowly he becomes aware of the incognito princess, stutters and changes tack, hailing her highness in celestial verse. Soon another poet steps on the stage, adding her own thoughts on how extraordinarily well the princess compares to the first day of spring, then a third, then a fourth. The princess takes a break from the attention of the poets and turns to you. I will meet you back on the locomotive, she says. The incognito princess found what she sought in Warlbury Juxta-Mare. Ooh, you squeezed in the back. There are rows of serious young folks before you. Poets take the stage to chart their woe at the working. Cognitive pressed against the back wall, rather be closer. Okay, that's just the same. No, also I just know the style is alcoholics and melancholics. Leave early, that is enough of poets and princesses for now. Or wait for just one more. No, you're not going home yet. Let's see what the princess is up to. Terror is the answer. I'll just say that right now. Oh gods, I lost hearts from that. Oh no. Oh gods, one too many. You push back into the public house to see every poet in the house hailing the incognito princess, trying to find couplets to exactly chart the bounds of her perfection. Not so blue now, my sad rhymers, she says, waving encouragingly at the poets. You can find the words, if not English, perhaps words more celestial. After a brief moment, they find a language whose shapes sound ill-fitted for a human palate. They rush on joyously. One poet's tongue ignites, then another, then a third. Soon every poet has a mouthful of flame, and still they don't stop. In the middle of the conflagration stands the princess, beaming. This seems to be contagious. Best run. Syrian Enigma, 20 terror, lost 1 heart, sir. Oh dear God, sir. I regret everything of my curiosity. Let's introduce my terror. However much we can. Yeah, charming bunch of shops. Oh, what's that? Rubbery lumps. Oh, of course. And, more shops. Excellent. Leave swiftly. Yes, quite so. Oh gods, my stats. Didn't realize I'd lose stats. Losing stats is actually shockingly rare. Which sucks that I ran into it. My hearts is now at 59 plus 16. Winds up being 60, 65, 75. Yeah, about all that. Ask what happened at the poetry reading. A stoker whispered that the inn burned down, killing all the poets. Is that true, your highness? I wouldn't be surprised. Once more, untrue. No, it's not true, Captain, says the incognito princess. lounging on a bed bound of dead starlings roughly shaped like a chaise lounge. She gestures at the floor. Crouching beside the analytical suitor is a gaunt man with wild eyes. My poetical suitor survived, she says. You really should not listen to gossip. It is no time for gossip. My journey now takes a more serious bent. She then explains her next destinations. Firstly, she has to find a crossroads in Eleutheria. She's of the opinion they're often south of the transit relay when one arrives. You'll require an unlicensed chart there. Secondly, a trip to see the devils in Carillion on the matter of rings. She might need a hand of bee souls for that. Need to visit a crossroads in Eleutheria. Take an uncharted chart, unlicensed chart with you. Seek something borrowed from the devils at Carillion. You'll need 3 Coister bee souls to acquire it. Coister bulls. Anyways, to the end of that for the time being. I did say I was worried. Didn't notice I'd lose stats, but not the first time I'll lose stats. Might not be the last, unfortunately. Alright, to Clockwork Sun. Which is shockingly, less worrisome than the princess is now. Yeah, that says a lot. It says too much. Hello, you. Goodbye, you. Go to Clockwork Sun, not deal with your shenanigans. Alright. Ministry. Luckily, I don't think I've ever seen the Ministry as, the Ministry monitors as anything harmful. As, like, the evil stuff. In their haste to leave, the owners left munitions behind. Oh, wow, how nice of them. Oh, hey, another one of these. Another one! A wind-sapped habitation. The enterprise of Albion does not rest. Its skies are littered with abandoned construction, derelict factories from its earliest foundation, homes that have yet to be lived in, workshops for industries that proved irrelevant in the heavens. A veiled factory stands here. It is turning slowly into glass, its edges gleaming sharply in the light of the Clockwork Sun. Take your leave. You have no business here. Best not to linger. Rest and recover. The factory, half verified, is unsettling. The sky, seen through its glass walls, is stretched and distorted. But the crew needs rest. Or salvage panes of glass. Need to cut them loose separately. One careless move could result in a cloud of resined glass. Let's just leave. Back to the sky, you leave the vacant buildings behind and head back to the high winds and the misty gulfs. Okay, so that was a big building, which means it gave a different event. Interesting. Let's get to the Clockwork Sun. As much as I hate to say that, let us acquire the sun, sun. Thank gods that's a friendly, enduring dreadnought. Thank you for your service. Don't get invested by evil. Because they're evil. They're evil! The bleached bone sight light of the clockwork sun. The sun, the sun, the sun. Dear gods, the sun. The Rat Brigade salutes the clockwork sun. A patriotic tear wells in Albert's eye. Anyways, the sun, the sun, the sun. Let's get into talk really quickly. Sun. Write a put report. Head into Azermos. Complete your charitable assignment. 500 sovereigns and experience. Good, good, good. Another charitable assignment. God damn it, it's Whirlbury again. Is there any other places other than Whirlbury? I know there is. Blast. There's enough problematic material. 2, 3, 4. So pick up what I can. Clockwork Sun, I have the report. The sun, the sun, the sun indeed. Let's get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of Dodge. In this poisoned skies, because it's very much poisoned sky. Wait a second, there's a thing over there? Oh no. How did I miss that? It's an excellent answer. Hey, fuel! We're gonna expand this place in a hurry. They've left enough to burn. Figured I could take a risk there. Loot. Unusual items should get me. Yeah, I'm barreled. Oh, right. Blast. Okay. I'm gonna jettison anything. It is going to be that piece of fuel that I just got. Unfortunate, but worth it. I was right on the cusp of supplies, too. I should have thought of that. In my foolishness, I did not think of that. I blame the sun. Oh, that was almost too close. That was almost too close. Nice, let's repair our hole. And, good, a grave, but, promising. The Enterprise of Albion does not rest. An estate of vacant homes stands here. They have become the temporary habitation of a gang of skylarks. Those homeless vagabonds who wander this windy paths of the sky. So absorbers of the skylarks. Skylarks have seen more of the heavens than most. Sky story for Vision of the Heavens. Not against that. Share your food with them. Enjoy an impromptu supper on the bare wooden floors, trade supplies to reduce terror and gain sky stories. Offer them a position on your crew. Most Skylarks would rather starve than serve, but a few of them, wearied by their endless wandering, might appreciate an offer of a respectable job. Trade with them. Somehow, they've managed to capture and cage a beast of the heavens. A thing aflame with iridescent feathers and dappled with eyes. They'll part with it for 2 barrels of fuel. I'm gonna do swap stories, so I can get some more visions of the heavens. Thy's libation and liberties. They pass around flasks of something bitter and fiery, while regarding you with stories. They speak of the windy Wormsworld and its in transition, rebellious inhabitants, of the long-necked beings that wait within the frosty stones of Skyhenge, of a plain wooden post that stands at the avid horizon, pinned with messages for smiling, heartless gentlemen. Alright, onwards! Onwards! Indeed, without a doubt. Or the Royal Society, which is nice because I do have some things to do here. Then to the Mausoleum, which I also have things to do there. Nervous about my resources, but not much can be done with that. I should be able to make it, and I should be able to replenish things. Just picked up a lot of other things in the process. Ah, there's a thing there. I'm too far away from it. I'm too far away. There's a knot. Let's get to the Royal Society. Off we go upon the high wilderness. We do go. We accomplish all we need to accomplish. Dons your disguised tiara as the Royal Society comes into view. And dock on in. Volunteering with this short-sighted professor. Mirrors, 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 mirrors. What can I do to boost up my mirrors by a little bit? Not that. Officers. Marks irons, irons veils. Mirrors, unfortunately. Mirrors. That gets plus mirrors now because the other one doesn't. Some veils. Iron veils. Mirrors. 1 mirrors. Yeah, okay. 52%. Failure. Okay, then. Alright, fair enough. Doop. Doop. And doop. So, expedition. Not much we can do here, or want to do. Royal Society, we do want. Deliver the insistent surveyor's rubbings. When you enter her office, the chair of Effluent Sciences is halfway through a scone. A tip. Within minutes, the rubbings are spread across her desk and dusted with crumbs. Come back tomorrow, she instructs, her eyes wild with excitement as she wipes her buttery hands on her robe and hunts for a pen. You do so. I stayed up all night, she says, her eyes wilder than ever. Fascinating sigils. They might even allow us to hypothesize an entirely new branch of the Chiswick-Myers semigrammic tree. Here, take these back to our friend. She thrusts a set of notes into your hands and pats her pocket. You deserve something for your trouble, but alas, I am temporarily insolvent. Just a moment. She scribbles a note on the back of an envelope. Here, an instruction to the arsenal to give you a short line of credit. I'm sure they'll have something to advantage a Sky Captain. I'm fine with this. 7 experimentals. Alright, a port report. Visit visit the president. Deliver the report on Clockwork Sun. 5. Searing. Gratitude. I'll change some of these stories into Perdurance. Good lord, really? Well. And over one of the invitations, the card is elegantly embossed, inscribed with a gold liquid script. The puncture mark from his paper spike seems an appalling blemish. I might as well do a couple of these, because it's not like I'm lacking on Sky stories, that's for damn certain. I'll get 8, just in case I need to visit Perdurance some more. And a port reception. Terrace fallen. Oh good, another Sky story. I need irons. Iron. You are definitely all the iron I need. You are definitely also all the iron I need. And so are you. Okay. That's all I can do to change it up is that one. Alright, 78% chance. Hey, success. My cache of curiosities. What could it be? A sheaf of papers. Crisp as freshly ironed shirts. New money. Violet notes printed in London displaying Victoria seated at her throne of hours on her face. And the HML Parsifal, the first London locomotive fare of the skies, on the reverse. 39 sovereigns. Nice. I can buy more thirsty of those. Or bombazine. Wait, hold up. What am I doing? I need to check what I need here, because I think there's something I can do with here. There's the designs. That's the regular stuff. Workshops. Eager for some shore leave. New Tinkerer's designs. Let's see here. What can we do with the experimental deals we got? Scythe. Hearts. Auxiliary slot of hearts. And increases armor by 8. That's definitely not the one we want. Veils, bridge, 17 armor. No. That one. There's that deal. Which we don't need another one of those. We have bridges plenty. Discerning canning device. That's a ticket that I want in due course. If I could potentially get 65 meters, which isn't guaranteed, but I can, well, grab it just in case. This is a better canning device. 8 hold. Just requires 65 meters. 3 experimental modifications. Okay. That's another deal. An auxiliary for armor and for canning. You don't exactly need to do that. Hold is more valuable without a doubt. Alright, what will give me 3? If I do 3 munitions... Yeah, okay. 1... a 2... and a 3. A 3... a 3. Yum. Go back to here. Workshops. Inscribe Tinkerer. This is the shop. And where is it? Acquire the Osiris patented device, a scrupulous and discerning canning device. Though Osiris occupies your auxiliary slot, requires mirrors at least 65 and increases your hold by 8. I will snap it up. Everything in 13 parts. A very neat bit of kit. Very neat indeed. Particularly if you're cooking for the Last Supper in a hurry. Osiris patented device. Is there anything else I need from your deals? I think not from the others, but... 4 hold, 4 quarters, bridge, nah. 8 armor, 2 quarters, nope. Plating for 65 veils, that's not happening. 13 armor, 5 quarters. Library auxiliary. Armor 5, hold by 4. The Turk is, yeah, 1 hold, 1 hidden compartment. Mining array, 4 hold. And that's a bridge affronted deal, so no. Alright. Nothing all that good. We have what we need here. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll be getting rid of 1 supply soon, so just do that. And we'll have to pass on this deal because, well, yeah. Onwards, the most serene mausoleum, where we have shit to sell. We have shit to sell. Good shit at that. We have that going. Hold that kills. Stop it. Leave me be, people. Leave me be. Don't care for y'all shenanigans. 25 terror isn't too bad. There's a suspiciously erratic Tackety scout here. This far. Don't like it. That sort of shit rings all my alarm bells. All of them. Yeah, okay, that's the evil. That's the evil motherfuckers. We want none of that business. That is for damn certain. Oh, fuck. Told ya! Told ya! Told y'all! Don't see one of these fuckers naturally here in Albion, that's for damn certain. Effectively, if you see a Tackety scout in Albion, it's evil and full of those things. Just be warned. Just be warned. But dumping the dead. We got some more crockery floating in space. Our good old space teapots. And there's the sun that we have learned did not die because of the Queen. Oh no, it was already dead. Why? I assume we'll find something out in our pursuit of the truth. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Hopefully. Someone having a grand time over somewhere. Just shooting. The funeral. Skyfarer's funeral. Hey, story, excellent. Hey, Cybershot. Remember that well you were stuck in? Ah, yes, the theater play. Yes, indeed, I remember that well. Decided to go as ham as possible as I could. So yeah, I remember it. What about it? Attend to Skyfarer's funeral, by the way. The priests welcome other travelers to share their stories from afar. The funeral is a mix of gentle sobbing and clutching handkerchiefs, in excitement at stories from the depths of the high wilderness. You play your part, ensuring that a fellow traveler's life is remembered, instead of being lost to the winds far from home. Talking to her aunt. Report. Revisit the retired devil. You have returned the letters he requires unopened. It is time to collect your payment. He has converted a vacant crypt. Oh, well, we've seen that. Sure you have at least 5 spaces free in your hold. Okay. Thank you for warning me, Kate. Shops, bazaar, 1, 2. Sell. The direful chamberlain takes your consignment with customary gloom. Serviceable. Which is, let's face it, all that we can really hope for. High praise. Gain favor with the deathless, 100 sovereigns. Yay! Alright, so 5 here. Remember what this story was about? Yes, about what happened to the... What happened to the other one, the sons in Uluthuria, the Twin Kings. Yes, I do remember about them. The retired devil. Devil of letters. As you approach, he puts the kettle on. Do you have it, he asks. There's a ghost of a hint of tremor in his voice. Sure that you have at least 5 free spaces in your hold for your reward. He discards all but the last letter, which he examines minutely. The kettle begins to shriek like a boiling rat. Taking a knife, he slices the envelope briskly open. He removes the letter inside, opens the stove door, and, without the slightest interest, casts the letter into the fire. All the time, his attention is fixed on the empty envelope. He holds it over the steam from the whistling kettle. Then, with one manicured nail, peels the stamp from it carefully. A 1902 penny royal blue, he murmurs. First painting, see? There are the wrong number of times in Her Majesty's crown. That's why they withdrew it from circulation so quickly, of course. He is a stamp collector. Ask if that was all he wanted. You went through rather a lot of trouble. Remain silent. Yours is not to judge. The devil's a stamp collector. Ha ha. At last, the devil breathes. Selecting one of the binders from the shelf, he lays it open on his desk. Its pages are covered in neat rows of stamps. On one page, a single gap mars the grid. With relish, he glues the penny royal blue into the space. There. Done. He removes his glasses and sighs with utter, ragged relief. After a lingering look, he returns the binder to the shelf. I'll have your payment delivered to your engine. But perhaps you could do me one last service. If you could drop me off at the Well of the Wolf, as the opportunity permits, I'd be grateful. I only have hand luggage. He removes a cage from under his desk. It contains a bee the size of a poodle. The bee sings like a priest at choir. Deliver the infernal phalanges to the well of the wolf. The infernal phalanges has joined your engine. 1000 experience, 5 selections of immaculate souls. Hey! Cool. Cool. Well, to London, but first things first, we have another faucet. One of our few remaining faucets. Well, that's been something I've waiting for to return for a while. Soot and steam and soot. You spent much of your time at the engine yards, watching locomotives being built, repaired, and decommissioned. They were iron behemoths, their bones steel, their breath steam, their innards intricate as a pocket watch. How did you spend your time among them? You could be eavesdropping on Skyfarer's stories. They boasted loudly of horrors and wonders, and when they thought no one else was listening, they whispered their fears. But we're doing this because this is fitting for my character. Learning how engines worked. You appropriated a workbench and tools, and set to work, dismantling obscure machinery and putting it back together again. Good old engineer Norem. 5 iron, 3 mirrors. Boop. Waiting so long to find that one again. So long. Don't you think the two are related? Potentially. There is certainly a potential on matters. Without a doubt. As much as there could be potential to what happened to this star at the Reach, which we know something about. But I'm not going to try to make speculations at the moment, or encourage any spoilers. We'll see, because I'm sure something will spell things out clearly. Yeah, that's because I just am into cards. I have a fun collection of things at the moment. In the name of experimentation and science. All dead stars out there. Oh, we did learn that by our brief outwards of just delving into the dead world, effectively. But we'll touch upon those matters in due course of time, I'm sure. Now, if I recall correctly, we only have one more level up that we can do, to level 20. It'll be our last faucet. It'll be interesting to see, but I believe it is our limit on leveling up. Thus, by proxy, one of our limits on, one of our limits in terms of our stats, as far as I'm halfway aware of. There's only so many ways to be able to improve your stats, really. Mirrors. Fortunately, 65 mirrors doesn't seem likely unless I adjust around some of my officers, which, you know, potential option. Oops, I accidentally fired twice. My bad. Ooh, you got trounced there. Loot! Strip for parts. 17 hole. Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely tremendously beautiful. What do I have left in my journal of things? I want to do that before the night ends. That's one of the last things I want to do, and if I have nothing else really to hit up here, that's what I'll do. Work orders will leave B. Charter's sequence will leave B if need be. Lutherian Carillion, that's fine. Magdalene's, we'll worry about that later. Ah, Well of the Wolf. Okay, Well of the Wolf. So, we definitely want to hit up the Will of the Wolf, touch up the floating parliament just to sell our shit here. Because we want to, you know, sell it. And then we can go back there and go forth with the appropriate amount of tea. We want tea to be able to finish off this Port Prosper one. For, obvious reasons. They're paying really, really fucking well for tea is the answer. We need 5 more. Doo-da. Plan to go back into the Reach, indeed, indeed. Unsettled dreams. Seek company indeed. Conversation. Tea. A biscuit. A reduction of our terror. Yes, indeed. The smog allows. Dun-dun-dun. Oop. Stop by for port reports as well, for obvious reasons. Biggest money. Excellent, a reduction of terror. I love it. Books for Avid Horizon, alright, that is something I'm going to ignore. Have some of these. Have some excess of these we can put in. 2 of those. We can put this in our bank. We have 3 explosives. And 5 caddies of tea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excellent. And then it's 15 and 7. 17 and 8. Alright. Alright, let's try to head off to do the final things of the night. As I probably shouldn't go too much longer. Considering I'm kind of already sort of going over an hour longer than I meant to, but I, as usual, got caught up in things. I should be going to sleep after that 9-hour stream, so... But really, it puts us still more along the lines of a typical, normal time of stream, really. Amusingly enough. The reports. For gratitude for sovereign. Strength of the sun. Benefactor. Samp. We'll leave these be, just in case we have a use for them. Tick. Oh, for fuck's sake, Wurobury again? Well, it can wait. Not going to Wurobury. Can't make me. Not even when you give me an optimized format of 2 different things. I'm not going there right now. Don't want to keep getting distracted. Going to the Well of the Wolf to deliver a person. Going to the Parliament to deliver explosives. for Prosper to deliver tea, and then we shall go down to Fate's Fall for our good old bat companion. Because damn it, I want to do his. Want to complete his as much as feasible, and I honestly halfway feel like I'm towards an end there. And I want to do it. Like, along with finishing the Aunt tonight, which was a great thing to finish as well, I want to try to finish the Treacherous Hoarder too. Ah, tea. Well, teapots. A notable difference. The Well of the Wolf. Loading Parliament. And then off to the Reach. About to head forward, but well, there's a thing here. No, hey, it's more of them. That's more of them. Well, let's get more Visions of the Heavens, because Visions of the Heavens. Realized I probably could have gone to the astronomy there at the Royal Society to get more Visions of the Heavens, but I forgot. Bit too late for that now. There is a tenant of empty housing that has never been occupied. It rests quietly beneath a blanket of dust. Let's just take our leave. Don't any of these do. But I worry about this trying to rest in abandoned buildings. One of these in London. It would make for a prettier sky. Wait. There it is. Approach the Well of the Wolves. Good landing. Not a gentle one. Deposit the infernal philatelist. Philatelist. However the hell you pronounce it. He climbs from your engine, his KHB tucked under his arm, and looks grimly around the ice. Retirement. Now I'm retired, he says to himself. His tone is not happy, but it is satisfied. The whale's own devils emerge from their ice caves, their yellow eyes on the infernal philatelist. He takes the bee from the cage, and you watch as his jaw does something complicated, opening wider and wider and wider. The curious bee crawls inside, pushing unidentifiable organs aside to make room. Then the devil's mouth returns to less distressing dimensions, and the philatelist sings with the bee's sweet, wordless voice. Without a backward glance, he joins his new compatriots. He is part of the choir now. Concludes the story. Has left your engine. 1,000 experience. Moment of inspiration. Horrifying everythings. Yeah, that seems about right. Alright, they only do so much. Okay, here we go. Decipher some of the dance alphabet of the devils. Fortunately, you had the presence of mind to take sketches of the steps the devils performed during their last service. Is there an enigma, moment of inspiration, savage secret gone? You have learned enough of the dance alphabet to try to understand some of the devil's hymns. Serpentine cinematics. Returning to your engine, you spread your sketches across your bunk and instruct your crew that you are not to be disturbed. You have learned a great deal in your travels. You are sure the patterns of the devil's dance are a crude form of the correspondence. The hymn itself, you think, is only inflection. By morning, you have assembled enough a foundation to decipher the devil's next service. Which I can do. Listen to the second hymn. Listen to the first hymn. It's like the devils gathered in the bandstand. You watch closely as they begin to shuffle. Your fragmentary knowledge of the dance alphabet may be able to discern some meaning. Or listen to the second hymn. Their numbers have increased, and the devils can construct the more complex harmonies of another hymn. The wind shrieks. The devils dance. You watch. The Hymn of Descent. This time, you suspect that the hymn's plain song denotes a time long ago, that this hymn concerns a beginning. The hymn recounts the tale of the many-mouthed. He rebelled? No, too severe. Campaigned, perhaps, or protested against, and the sigils are ambiguous here, the golden rule. You suspect that's not right. The King of Carols objected through the withdrawal of his voice. Because of this, the eyes were angry. This is difficult. The well stills, the hymn stops, the dance ends. Alright then. Alright, for the noise. Alright, there's that place. Where's that place? I don't know. I'm not taking chances. That is under the environment. Okay. It's background, not foreground. Got nervous a moment there, and I think understandably I'm allowed to be nervous at that. Alright, floating parliament, back down. Okay, okay. That asteroid I want you to worry about, though. Oh, that stuff's above us. Oh, my. Interesting. Let's go! Ugh. Pardon me there. Pardon-moi. To the floating parliament we go. Back down we also go. We found pauper's coffins. Loot, not that we're looting. But we will pay respect to the dead. And then move on, because that's a good amount of terror reduction. Oh, pardon me there. Don't know where that hiccups came from. Drink some water. Oh yeah, let's just recruit fruit from the protest. We haven't done this before. Several sign waivers look weary. Perhaps their arms are tired. Welcome aboard. Sure enough, a few members of the protest have been waiting for transport to anywhere else. They eagerly sign on, happily trading their democratic leanings for your autocratic commands. Fair enough. Report. During the protest. The House of Commons. Man, perfect pangolin again. More gossip. First secretary. Anything new here to do? I don't know how to get these different keys. I really don't know how to get them. Well, do I need to pass more laws or something? I don't know, to be honest. Can't exactly do much there because we need to do that. Explore Parliament. Oh, well. Hopefully I'll figure it out at some point because I am curious. So that, get a moment of inspiration. Think fuck. Ministry approved poetry. Not sure. We'll buy some of those. As well. There's no reason not to. And no need to worry about that. All right. To the Reach Relay. Not that much. There we go. That's the proper angle. I want to go down there. Just follow along the avenue. Carefully. Because of our ludicrous speeds. Ourselves a buffer and okay. Should be around this turn. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Now there can usually be there can usually be trains here, so yeah, like that one. So we take an even course. Slide on in. Right, present ourselves to customs. Nothing to declare. Turn to our engine. They're upset they found nothing. One of our ministry stamp permits. Grab them on. Yeah. Someone's being a dick. That's fine. Alright, that should take us to Port Prosper. And we just need to steadily make our way to Faith's Fall. Well, I want to finish that. In fact, after Port Prosper, Faith's Fall is down that route, so might as well go here, stop by Magdalene's to deal with the rat, then pop down to New Winchester. Seems to be the case. That seems sufficient in my mind. Might want to rush and do that, but efficiency on tasks, I might as well do, since I recall we do need to go there. Actually, I want to do that at the moment. So Join the Lamasphere. Delve into the side souls. Might as well raise our rep a bit. Admiral Nelson. Ah, I like the Admiral Nelson one. All the comforts of home. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The company's shareholder is hosting a party to celebrate the publication of a set of pamphlets on the company's success. Your delivery arrives just in time. Cryptic Benefactor and 1 ministry-approved literature. And 150 of that. Commander, tip you off to sale a substantial amount of Admiralty surplus, shot and shell, rifle, and revolver. It's only 200, I might as well take it up. Let's do it as so. Alright. Excellent. We have none of those. We've gotten through our prospects. Made a good amount of money on that tea, especially. The tea is a good one. It is a very good one. Alright, let's make sure we're past the ships before doing that. For obvious reasons. I like to just pop out from bloody well nowhere. Yeah, there you are. There you are, Ministry Monitor. Maybe something like you were about. Okay. Now to speed things up, because we do want a little bit of speed up. Nah, fuck it. Onwards! Perfect. Magdalene's we go, to Magdalene's we go. Hey, hidey-ho, to this place that we do go. If we can pay for another unlicensed chart, we should, because obvious reasons. Apparently need one for the princess. Ugh. Hi, Ministry Monitor. By comforting lies. Keepsake market. Excellent. An unlicensed chart. Perfect. Buffer on that. Ah, listen to the will of the people. A delegation has been sent to petition you in your role as minister. This problems, few solutions. Local issues. So respect to a new law. You promise to practice policy and sincerity. That even if there's something to do, you'll do it to the best ability. Seem mollified by that. Yeah, might as well while we're here. Will the people. And get Vion's help from the Rat Brigade. Vion is stationed in the Scarlet Chambers of Solace. She sighs when she sees the Rat Brigade. I know what you're here for. Plans in the making. Vion indicates that she wishes to speak with her old colleagues in private. They form a huddle, but their vigorous squeaking allows you to gather the gist. Vion wants to promise that none of the proceeds would be used to finance the recruitment of more rats to the brigade. Cinder agrees to the terms instantly. Then pops her head up to address you. I'll show you where to deliver the experiment, and Then we can get on. You have another member of the brigade. Talk to the rats to continue. Vian is aboard. We have a medic. A medical rat, sir. Dear officers. Rat Brigade. Speak to the Rat Brigade. Is that all the parts of the count number they need? No. Petronella explains the situation while she empties the chambers of Cinder's Derringer for polishing. So that lieutenant that shivved us in the back at a critical juncture in return for a cushy position with the Windward Company, right? Yeah, Sarge gave him a number 2. Didn't know he was a bad un. Any road, the lieutenant's got a plum office at Port Prosper. We're gonna have to get in, get his number, and get out. Preferably doing him in on the way. Out to Port Prosper and infiltrate the Windward Company factory. Hear the end of the Sarge's story from Patron and Albert. What happened on the last mission? The past unburied. He's brought wine. She's brought scotch. It would have worked, Albert says mournfully. Accents. It would have worked, Albert says mournfully. But the lieutenant had taken a contract of his own. This is the Windward Company. First, we knew of it was when the company fired on their own engine. The governor was already well away on another locomotive. Sarge went down first. Bellowing for the rest of us to Scarpa, the daft bastard. Oh, sorry, different person. Bellowing for the rest of us to Scarper, the daft bastard. Petronel adds. Next thing we know, half of us are dead, and the lieutenant's got a fancy new title with the Windward Company. Alright then. It's something all's fair in love, I suppose. Alright, New Winchester. And I guess stop by the port report too. Then we can head off to Faith's Fall. Should be good to move along at speed. Move along at high velocities. There is an enemy in the path, this'll be very unfortunate. Because we would probably run into it. We wouldn't die, but it'd be tremendously awkward. Tremendously awkward indeed. I reached Marauder. Honestly, you are not worth my efforts at the moment. You are out of the way, so bye! Let's slow down on board for this. To the prudent secretary. We had 4 of them. Excellent. We will want more permits, really. Could always do with more permits. They fuel a lot. They fuel quite a lot, indeed. Victory Hall is abandoned. Kingdom Reach is present. Winchester is here. I don't know if there's anything I need to do with New Winchester other than just prep, but... whoops. go. Thing exploring, no. J reports hire crew. Nothing really to worry about. That's a new one. The Royal Society Enclave in Titania gets through much stained glass, with both its telescopes and experiments aimed at the dangers of the wilderness. They require more. Grant a condemned experiment. Oh, I can make up that condemned experiment in due time. Clockwork Sun in the Mausoleum. Yep, and Souls for Port Prosper. I didn't notice it in all that. We only have 2 of those, so there's only so much we can do there, but we're not worried about that at the moment. We are off to Fate's Fall. And nothing will stop me. Nothing. 20 and 9. Alright, that'll do her. That will do her. So we want to go that... No, pardon me. That way and then through that way. Make sure we're safely outside of all the ships trains that roam around here. Then we can just beat as straight of a path as possible through all the small, tiny little asteroids. Scamps Nero. And there's the ship I was worried about. Sorry, both the trains. Smell mischief indeed. Doggo is enjoying it, as they should. Good doggo. Oh, stay away, HML Golden Age, please, stay the fuck away. Cannot imagine my worries about passing by a ship. At least he's like... Just go on by you. Yes, it is, and we're not picking up your other person. Because we do not need them. Don't need our explosive experts, we just have a medic on board. A rat medic, but a medic nonetheless. Like I said, you never know when you might need a medic. As we are into here. Worry about going fast speeds here. You know what, I actually will slow down because there's an excuse to pick things up anyways. Ah, crockery, excellent. An excuse to indulge my paranoia by going slower. Just like, yes. Especially because I was about to reach this avenue and, well... Yeah, you can see how narrow this fucking path is. It's the dangers of this area. We're off to Fate's Fall. No, you want to back up from me? Well, then. Don't mind if I do. Oh, hey, it's this one. What is having Son of Victory? Demand their stolen souls. Okay, that's what takes some souls. I have an excess one. Which means we probably want to get rid of a fuel. Didn't realize that was present. But, okay then. You have a jumble of souls now, too. Souls! importantly, we are at Fate's Fall. Hopefully I don't need anything excess here. Watch as the Trappist Hoarder completes its task. Endings are holy. Best be silent as this one unwraps. Into the dark. The Trappist Hoarder leads you into the smokehouse, a lightless place stained with salt and smoke. One day, the universe will be just like this again, it whispers, eager, a curve of shape and claw against the void. Like us masters, the universe is not eternal. The black peels away as the Hoarder lights its lamps. It then places its prize from the mausoleum into a vat of clear oils, and you both watch as the oils bleed from contact, as the room becomes mummified with smoke. Yes, it works now. It will work now, or the cosmos will regret failing me. And it will be better than love, don't you think? Better than anything. I'll be eternal as my collection. Its best specimen. Its warden forever. The Trappist Hoarder has readied its mixture. All that's left is the testing. You have duties as a captain. You move closer. Trappist Hoarder gazes down upon you, taller than ever, raptural in its pose. It blinks at you. There are galaxies in that lambent gaze, universes lonely and alien. What? Could warn the Trappist Hoarder from its goal, you recall what happened in its earlier experimentations. You cannot bear to see it hurt, or wish the Trappist Hoarder good fortune. You're only here as witness. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Well then, one final decision. I think I might know what I'm going for. Quite potentially. Have an obligation, and we did spend a time with them. Bemusement. The Trappist Hoarder is flummoxed at your opposition. Why? It searches your expression, a clawed finger charting your jaw. Why care? Why not watch and see and add to your collection of knowledge? Before you can reply, it subsides, a hand palming its belly. Is this what affection is? An urge to protect? Prohibit from greater things? No, 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 no. We will pursue this to the sweet end. You have said all you can. It is time. The Trappist Hoarder is warming to you. Resolution. Every compound is present, every variable accounted for. Now, there is only one way forward for the Trappist Hoarder. The Trappist Hoarder seems uneasy. It rests a hand on its belly, working one-handed as it prepares the necessary ingredients. You unlock this with propinquity with the Curator 5. You needed 3. Those moments that the Trappist Hoarder has been warming up to us seems to have boiled us down to this conclusion. Or has begun its conclusion. And we have we have definitely worked towards this point. We're just warming up with the curator. Self-preparation. The Troptrus Hoarder salts itself, bathed itself in a decoration black as lacquer. It likes you enough. That might be an understatement on matters, considering earlier, but yes, you are correct. The mixture tints its fur with bichromatic shadows, reds and indigo, as though of the meat and vein of a heart. As you watch, the hoarder seems to first shrivel and then swell outwards, the consistency of its skin altering with every step. The moisture leaches from its hide, bleeds black in dripping rivulets from its fur. Shivering, the Troptrus Hoarder hunches it into its wings and begins staggering forward, away to the end of its story. Bid your officer a temporary farewell. The Troptrus Hoarder has one final thing it must do. Enter a small casket within the smokehouse. Troptrus Hoarder has stated its need for immortality. Unlock this with perniquidity with the curator. 5. Nothing to do but wait. Though it seems too large to fit, the Troptrus Hoarder enters the lightless box without effort, improbably folding itself into the container. Hours pass. You leave, return, trade vigil with your crew members. Yet still, there's no sign of the Troptrus Hoarder. But then, 3 days later, a chorus of noises erupt, cries that could almost be mistaken for the squalling of newborns. The Troptrus Hoarder unfurls from the box, and for a second it looks infested, its pelt riddled with small and curious eyes. Then the moment passes, and you two are alone again. I was so close, but they would not leave me alone. They would not cease screaming. They insisted on being born. Rage sharpens its voice. Quickly as it comes, the furry molders, broadening to rueful wonder. But who knows? They could be useful. There's always time to try again in several decades. Troptrus Hoarder's journey is complete. Troptrus Hoarder has stated its need for eternity. The Troptrus Hoarder is transformed. The multiplix... Oh god, it's still hard to say. Ah! Still difficult to say. The multiplicitous hoarder will still serve as your officer. You've gained 1,000 experience. It was not the date that it was. And there they are, the multiplicitous hoarder. The hoarder is steeped in knowledge of London and society, but cares little, save for its brood and their secrets. Ooh, they have changed. It used to be, veils with sightly mirrors. The outcome we seem to have gotten has put them up to 10 mirrors, and 2 affiliation with the establishment. Ooh, nice. The multiplicitous hoarder. Humming radiates from inside its quarters, a lullaby-like thing, or a dirge from a forgotten world. When not working, it keeps to itself, preoccupied with whatever inspires its humming. Check on the multiplicitous hoarder. It's the captain's duty to ensure that crew and officers are happy, especially in this situation. As I see, no news is good news. Just for a second, burnished by the candlelight, you see an entire constellation of small eyes, blinking at you from the multiplicitous hoarder's fur. A corona of amber gazes gleaming like a necklace around its throat. Then they vanish, squirming back into the hoarder's fur. The multiplicitous hoarder bobs its head at you. If you don't need me, Captain, they do. Does not explain who they might be, only ushers you from the cabin. Alright. And that seems to be their story. 55, we can get to 65 there. We'd still be good there. Maybe we switch up our deal. There's something there. I don't care for it. Going back. Back because I'm tired. I'm already about to sit at 7 hours, which is a couple more hours longer than I thought I'd hit. So, you know, go figure. Go figure. But it's fine. I got that done. I got a lot done, in fact. It was a good return to sunless skies. A good amount of return indeed. Also, a fun fact to note about what's going on with them, which I'm not sure if it's exactly as such because it should be still kind of weird, but technically, for the most part, most creators are considered hermaphrodites. They have both reproduction organs. Just one of those interesting notes there. A curator can facilitate either avenue, which might explain what's going on there, context-wise. And I believe it's why they generally are considered they in their pronouns, just on their preference on the matter, and their, well, flexibility on the matter. Hi, Dreadnoughts. Hello, other Dreadnoughts. Neither of you better be creepy, motherfuckers. Or at least don't show it to me and I will pass by my merry way without caring all too much. That works for me too, really. That works for me as well. Yeah, basically, curators are very, very much alien bats. And all the definite differences that comes with it. And slow down. Pull into New Winchester. We got a story done. There'll be plenty more stories to finish next time. Some more disturbing than others. That storyline was just intriguing. Both of them are the ones that I completed. The Aunt, who I completed and have always enjoyed. And the Tropical Hoarder, which I've never done before, but which was fascinating nonetheless. So here, put that into there. Let's prepare for future me here. 3, check a couple of glass from there. And you know what? Let's see if this works. We switch you to you. None of our current stuff goes away. We have mirrors. We get an extra 10 mirrors from our hoarder. Yep, okay, it puts our deals at the moment at 65 mirrors exactly, and that puts that at 58, 59, 69 irons. Nice. And that one right there, I think, was at 65. No, wait. This one was more. 65, 75 hearts. Okay, we have an overabundance of hearts, without a doubt. But this way, we'll be able to equip that other deal. How's our affiliations at? 4 Academe, 5 Establishment. Okay, not bad. And 2 Bohemia. But yes, if we go to our hold, which we were at probably at some point, we can now take this dendral pressure canning system and instead put the Osiris Patenting Divider. A wheeze of the renowned Blue Kingdom expert, Sir Francis Fitzwilliam. This ingenious cannery cuts every morsel into exactly 13 parts, and comes equipped with its own set of glass jars for easy collection. 8 hold, 1 butchery. Puts us back up to 37, and we now have a really nice item there. I say that's worth it. I say that's very worth it. And with that, let us count for future me just one more time before we call it. 2, 3, 4. 1. No, we don't need more supplies. Fine on supplies. More of this, on the other hand, yes, please. Okay then, and with that setup all well set up, thank you all so kindly for joining me tonight. It was a good 7 hours of stream, and I greatly appreciate everyone who tagged along, chatted, whoever just lurked as well. Whatever you did, I appreciate it greatly, and thank you all so much for joining me for tonight's Sunless Skies, and all the mysteries that we did. Thank you for streaming. Thank you, Cybershot, for tagging around for pretty much all of it and just chatting with me. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you ever so kindly. And as I said, thank you all as well for everyone who stopped by, chatted, lurked, whatever you did, and thank you kindly. Next stream is this coming Tuesday, which shall be more Final Fantasy X HD Remaster. Possibly the end of Final Fantasy X HD Remaster, for we just have a couple Darkons left, and whatever remaining time being morbid blitzball curiosity. Yeah, very morbid curiosity. I don't promise I'll do a full lot with blitzball, but we'll see what happens there. Next up along the line is next Thursday, which is more Troubleshooter, Abandoned Children, which shall be more dragon training and finishing up a mission that we haven't hit upon. Basically, more dragons, more dragon leveling. There'll be some grinding in that respect, but it's also preparation grinding-wise for hitting up the DLC when we can. Because I want to be as prepared as possible for that, because I've heard of its difficulty, and I want to be prepped. After that will be Saturday, which shall be, if plans stick out with it this time, more Doom Eternal, a continuance of our Nightmare Run, and the horrors that will be involved. Horrors and suffering, yay! And then we will wrap back around to next Sunday, which shall be more Sunless Skies, where we shall, well, proceed with officer stories, and what other stories you might have. We certainly have plenty of them by this point, so we'll hit up what there is and what there will be, and hopefully plumb into more secrets of the world of the High Wilderness and the people within it. But yeah, on that note, take care, y'all, and whether I see you next stream, next Sunless Skies stream, or whenever I next see you, I hope all manner of thing is well, and all manner of thing continues to be well, that you have a wonderful morning, day, evening, whatever it may be, and that, until next we see each other, may y'all spread kindness and joy wherever y'all can, for it is the least we can do within the power that we have. and for what we want to make the world a better place. Guess we sure as fuck need it. Yep, with that, take care y'all, and cheers. I'll see y'all next time. Have a good one, folks.